Hello, hello. What is this? A late Wednesday stream? In the middle of the week? Welcome, everybody, to a little bit of a surprise stream. I mean, as much of a surprise as a stream that I've announced can be. But we are live at an unusual time today. We are not late. It was on purpose. It was scheduled to start at this exact time. I'm not late. We have a Challenger Cup today. On the last day before I leave for YCS Bologna. Yes, I am leaving for YCS Bologna tomorrow. So this will be the last stream for this week, and I'll see you guys again early next week. So let us enjoy this last stream of the week together, because it is a celebration Challenger Cup of 1,000 days of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. So we will have. This is not the only one, by the way. There is multiple of these. So if you're only hearing about this now, and you want to check out other iterations of it, there's a couple happening over the next couple of days. I'm not sure if there's any slots left in those. I know today's was full, which is why I didn't post about it yesterday, because it was already full yesterday, so there was no point in reminding people. But there's other ones happening. There's one in the next couple of days and weeks. There's like 4 others. So yeah. Is it exactly 1,000 days today? I think so. I think so. Will the 1,000 day celebration last for another 1,000 days like the 25th anniversary? No. This will last for about a week, I think. The last one of these is happening. No, it's 2 weeks. The last one of these is scheduled in about 2 weeks. But yeah, there's a couple more. We have a command in chat, !Challenger Cup, if you want to join Challenger Cup tournaments. As always, they are completely free to enter. And the prizes for the 1,000 days ones is slightly different than usual. Today we have 128 players entering, and these are the prizes for today. Of course, the mascot for these are the Alt Art Life Twins. And these are only going to be available for a very limited time. You know how every season of the Challenger Cups have a different mascot. This time around, just for these celebration events, it's going to be the Life Twins. And you can win the acrylic figurines, the game mat with the alternate artworks of the Life Twins, only for those few tournaments in this celebration period. So there's only 4 or 5 tournaments that you can win these goodies in. So these are going to be very, very cool. All right. That being said, pairings for round 1 have already been posted. I think people are slowly starting to sit down at their tables. Let me see. I am already in the room. Yep. The pairings have been posted. It is set to start soon. Yeah. Only in Europe. For Challenger Cups, at the moment, you do need a shipping address for your prizing in Europe. Yes. I think there is also Asia Challenger Cups going on. I think other regions currently, as of now, do not have them. I'm not sure if that is planned for the future. At the moment, you do need an address within the EU that they can ship your prizes to. You sign up via the Discord server. All you have to do is go !Challenger Cup. Then there's a Discord server for it where they will post all of the tournaments, and then you join the tournaments via the Discord. It is very easy and all very smooth usually. Once again, shoutouts to Konami for hosting or like for sponsoring and organizing these tournaments. The experience is usually very, very smooth, and it's very, very simple to sign up. It's all very self-explanatory. All you have to do is join the Discord, and then it's going to be easy from there on out. All right. Do you think we're going to see some Melodious today? We did see very little Melodious in my last Challenger Cup. We already hosted one, or I already hosted one over the weekend with more players. That was even bigger. It had a little bit more rounds and everything. We saw Melodious, but it was only very few of them. I'm hoping we can see more today, because I genuinely think that decks like Melodious and even the new Chimera version with Nightmare Apprentice, I think they have the potential to perform in these tournaments. I think it's just people maybe aren't used to them yet, or they don't believe in them enough at this point in time, right? They try to, or they tend to go with the decks that they know already and have practiced for the last couple of weeks for these tournaments. But I do think that they can definitely perform if someone trusts them and brings them to the tournament. The US link is broken. Yeah, that's because there are currently no US Challenger Cups. The command is still from a time when both regions had them. NA and EU. Maybe I should probably remove the NA link, yeah, but like they don't work currently because I think they are not happening. So unfortunately, at the moment, this is just an EU thing, the Challenger Cups, and Asia has them too. So yeah, I'll update the command and remove that. I guess the Shadow Duelist thing is kind of the same thing, yeah, but it's not as frequent, right? It happens, but it's not as frequent. But yes, I will slightly alter the command. All right, where is it? Challenger Cup, and then all right, it is now fixed. Managed to catch a stream finally, never awake to watch regularly scheduled streams. See, that's the advantage of a later stream throughout the week. We do have some people here that are normally not able to watch. Hello to all of you. All right, we are ready to go for round number 1. Our players are starting their matches. We will just jump into any. I'm just gonna pick one randomly, and we're gonna see what kind of decks people are bringing to round number 1. We're streaming until midnight, right? I mean, we're streaming until it's done. We have 7 rounds of Swiss and then a top 8, so we could be here for a couple of hours. Yes. I didn't know it was. I didn't really realize how late this started, but I have to. My train to Bologna tomorrow is like 8 in the morning, so it's gonna be something. I still haven't packed my stuff, so I'm gonna be up for a while today, but it's okay. All right, we're going first with 2 set cards and passing. I wonder if that's something we want to do, or if that's just the sign of a relatively bad hand. Opponent goes first with, or goes second with a Nightmare Throne in 40 cards. That is not what you want to see after you've just set 2 cards and passed. I think that is a very strong card to start with. Spirit of Yubel is being destroyed from the deck. That is also a scary sight because it means that they probably already have Samsara D Lotus access in their hand. Give me a second. Cat is calling. We're home alone together right now. Alright, what did I miss? Do not step on the keyboard. Your new Challenger Cup host. Crazy, all this is happening during one Yubel turn. You guys hear him? I don't think you can. I think my mic settings, they won't pick it up. But he do be purring. You can just stay here. Back to Charlie? Okay, dude. Alright, guess we're co-hosting. But it's still the same turn. What's his thoughts on one card combos? He thinks Salamangreat is cool. But Circular did too much. His opinions are basically my opinions. He agrees. Okay, there's actually exciting things happening right now. The fact that we just played for 3 minutes and now we're getting cooked by one lady, one Karma Cannon is kind of wild, isn't it? Question is, how much can Yubel still do in this turn? But the Labyrinth player definitely now has Engine next turn. The Engine is rolling, so if they won't lose this turn, I think they might be okay. Out of Phantom? That was... They did go through both Phantoms, yeah. They did go through both Phantoms, so that is definitely an issue. They still have the Grave Scrimmer, but that's just summoning a Chaos Summoning Beast. We can also still discard with Opening. But how much does this really do? We've gone through Yama. We've gone through Nightmare Pain. I guess... Muckraker, maybe? Can't they reset Phantom? You can reset Phantom with Nightmare Throne if you destroy a level 10 monster, but I don't know how they destroy their own level 10 monster right now. Because they've already used Sharvara and Grave Scrimmer. Those are usually the ways you do that. Okay, they have a second Yama, but that's already been used this turn. They're just gonna set it, presumably to make the the Unchained Trap live. Yeah, I don't know. There must have been a way. I feel like there must have been a way to respect. I mean, it was double Karma Cannon. No, it wasn't double. It was Karma Cannon plus punishment. I guess it was slightly unfortunate that they hit the punishment first and not the Karma Cannon. It was down to a 50-50 at that point. Okay. We flipped the lady. There could still be an Ash Blossom in hand, right? Unless I missed something. I mean, I was kind of distracted, so I'm not sure about all the cards that we've seen. But maybe we know the last card in hand, but I don't think we do. Could still be an Ash Blossom right here. That'd be pretty good. But if there's not, then... Okay, it doesn't seem like there is an Ash Blossom, so we can chain the lady here. Unironically, I think Labyrinth could win from here on out. I think Labyrinth might have it. Or some... Hey. Huh? I'm confused. They didn't time out. No, it just says surrendered. That was very winnable. Timer? There's still 7 minutes? I'm confused. Maybe they have to go or something. I don't know. Charlie's confused too. Alright, let's check out a different one. Yeah, maybe it's time for dinner. Oh, Shifter. What do we think? Charlie, thoughts? Thoughts? Shifter, Chain Maxi. Opinion? Oh, they have Ash. Okay. And what? Hello? A lot of stuff happening. Did they max C on their own turn? Why did they max C on their own turn? Imperm. Bro just decided to open Shifter Max C Imperm. Why did you even Ash their Max C on their Shifter? You're playing Yubel. Why don't you just Ash the... I mean, okay. We don't know either. Okay, good talk. Good talk. Scythe in Yubel technology, another Maxi. I guess at this point with Yubel, you kind of have to go for a game, but under Maxi and Seals, I don't know if that's possible. His name is Charlie. Oh wait, they bounced on activation of the card. Not on activation of the... Not on activation of the effect. The previous duelist said he had PC issues. Okay, well, I mean, that was the only explanation, I think, because they were definitely not losing. But I guess that can happen. Yeah, I don't think Yubel has the means to win the game this turn. But Tenpai with, at this point, 8 cards in hand probably wins next turn. How much time left? There's like 3.5 minutes, but this is also not live yet. Like they are, that is, we watched from the beginning. So they are not at the point yet where there's 3.5 minutes. Oh. Goodbye. Badge. Alright, we back. Sorry. Bro has seen enough of Maxi. Yeah, not quite enough. And now we're passing on, I guess, Yubel plus I'm sorry. I mean, how many cards in hand? 14. I kind of have my doubts, but we will see. So now we're alive, I guess. Now we're alive, and there's 2 minutes left for the Yubel to catch up in life points. For the Tenpai, rather, to catch up in life points. But I think they will be able to do that. That should not be too difficult. Alright, Maxi number 3, why not? Why not? Into Muckraker, okay. Change of Heart will not be able to take anything. Now we Raigeki. But yeah, that's gonna trigger Nightmare Throne and Yubel, potentially. Okay, I mean, timer is ticking. Right, a minute. You gotta go fast here with Tenpai. You gotta go fast. Remember, Calendar Cup time rules is not end of the phase. It is just when time is called, you compare life points. So I don't know if they actually can do it. The opponent is actually playing very fast. You can't really say anything about that. There, they click their stuff very fast. Not on them. 19 seconds. But there's a... Okay, there's a Nightmare Pain. I'm in. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time. Tenpai lost. I think. Unless I'm misremembering the rules. But I think, yeah, that was... Another loss for the Tenpai community. Yeah, there's the Samurai Destroyer, but... That is a little old, unless they have extra time, but I don't know if they do. But it's like the Tenpai doesn't even win here. Like they're not even ahead in life. Like they main phase 2 now with 300 life points. They wouldn't even win if there's like 2 extra minutes. Okay, they keep playing in main phase 2. I'm not sure why. Oh no, this is end phase. We're just discarding a whole bunch of stuff to show what we had. Fenrir in Tenpai. Interesting. Okay, yeah, no extra time. And yeah, Tenpai gets taken down by Yubel, even though they drew 15 cards off of Maxi. Because they just took damage in time. It do be like that sometimes. Alright, well... I hope you enjoyed the first round of the 1000 Days of Challenger Cup celebration event. With me and my co-host Charlie, or with Charlie and his co-host me. And I'm gonna go feed him now, because I think that's what he wants. I think that's why he left. So I'll be right back for round number 2. And I'll see you guys in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right, and here we are for round number 2. Thank you for waiting. We will be watching some of these players who are still undefeated. I mean, half of the players are still undefeated. Let me just quickly take a look at the bracket, just so I'm picking a... Let me just feature... Also, we do have a channel for feature requests. I forgot to mention that earlier. There is a channel if you're playing in the tournament and you're playing a particularly creative deck or anything you want to showcase, if you have a particularly good game. I sometimes forget to look at the channel, but I'll try my best. Right now, there's no feature requests for round number 2. So I guess applications are open for the next 1 or 2 minutes until the round starts. But we will be looking at round number 2 features in just a moment. How many rounds? It is going to be 7 rounds of Swiss, best of 1. And then we're going to be watching a top 8 bracket with best of 3s. So we are still here for a while. Still a lot of good Yu-Gi-Oh to be played. Gonna wait and see who we're gonna have on feature for round number 2. Where Charlie? Charlie has left the room. Unfortunately. Left on when Tenpai used the 3rd Maxi last round, bro was out of here. It do be like that. It do be like that. Table 1, let's go. All right, Plushfire, you're on feature. You've asked for it, you shall receive. Round starts soon. We'll be watching table 1 because they asked. All right. The round starts at 36. Is Voiceless voice playable? That is a very weak word even. Like Voiceless voice is a very good deck. I'm not sure if it's the best deck, but it is definitely playable. It is very, very good. I think multiple Voiceless voice placed in the top 10 of the ladder last month. Like 3 or 4 out of the top 10 were Voiceless voice. It's a very, very good deck, yes. All right, round number 2, game 1, table 1. Let's see. We selected going first. Okay, we selected going first with a Sprite starter. And that will be met by an Ash Blossom. Hey, at least it's not a Maxi. Maybe you can still play. Although, most of the time, when they start with Sprite starter... ironically, even though the card is called starter, it is not the card that you want to start your combos with usually. It's better to use it as an extender after your opponent has tried to disrupt you. That being said, Called by the Grave will stop the Ash Blossom and there is no Maxi to follow it up. So we will resolve our Sprite starter and get a Royal Sprite Blue. That is nice. I wonder if we're on the Life Twin gear with sleeves, field, and icon and everything, and it's actually also, it could be Life Twin Sprite, who knows? Oh, we have the Maxi, but we kept it to play around Gamma, potentially? Or Ash Blossom as well, because now that the Ash is Called by'd, you can't use Ash on it, but they just are the best. They just have starter, cross out, Called by, all right? No interruptions for you. All right, so they searched Carrot, which is interesting. Either they already have Jet or they don't want to search Jet because they opened with starter, right? So maybe they don't have another great search target, but the first one it is, they have Jet already. They have Jet already, so they will probably just search an interruption or another Sprite starter, which is also an interruption because they can get Sprite Red. And then we're gonna normal summon Life Twin Kill Frost. Not the best Life Twin to open, but together with Gigantic Sprite here, this will give them the option to get to both of the twins. You can summon Lila now, and then you will have access to both of them, and you can actually go through your Life Twin combos. However, they are being met with an Effect Veiler, which they cannot beat with the Sprite Carrot. They needed Sprite Red for that one. Man. So we have Titans colliding here, unironically. Starter, Called by Crossout versus Maxi, Ash Blossom, and Effect Veiler. Now, the thing is, the Sprite deck is still going to end on at least Red plus Carrot against 3 cards in hand, so that's not going to be easy, I don't think. And there is a trigger even at the end of the main phase there. What was that? Or in the end phase, what was that? Not sure. A furniture, maybe? Okay, starter right away. Maxi again. Can't really do anything about that. I mean, that is just drawing 1 card. That is just basically Upstart Goblin. Oh, it was Druis Worm. Druis Worm is going to deal with this. Druis Worm is going to make it happen. Their hand is crazy. Okay. Druis Worm is going to come out before the red can come out. And now they can just attack over whichever one they care about. They can go battle phase, attack Carrot, or attack Red, depending on which one is more annoying to them. It might be Centurion, yeah. If they have a Centurion starter, this is over, I think. But their hand was very, very nice. They do have a Centurion starter. Okay, well, that is something. All right. I assume we're gonna attack over the red. However, Trudea is not ideal against Sprite Carrot, right? Because Sprite Carrot can negate spell trap cards or effects. So when Trudea places Primera in the spell trap zone, and then Primera tries to summon out, Carrot will be able to negate that and destroy it by attributing the Gigantic Sprite. And then you've technically stopped them for one turn. Obviously, the Trudea will be there next turn to follow up. But if they top deck a level 2 monster, maybe they're still in this. Because you tribute the Gigantic Sprite to destroy the Primera here. And then hope they can't do anything, right? They would need like another Bestial. Okay, this doesn't... this helps. Okay, this doesn't extend this turn, but it gives them the option to synchro on the opponent's turn into a Chaos Angel with the Trudea. So that is most likely not beatable with one card. But if they use their Trudea as a disruption here, they will also be left on basically no follow-up. Right? It's just a set card. We can't even force the stand-up synchro. Okay, then it's looking very good for Centurion. If we can afford to keep this Trudea for next turn, which we can, that is very good. And now that even if like, I mean, the set, it looks like it's an imperm. I think it was probably good to summon out the Trudea on the opponent's turn. Okay, yeah, not that. With that, there's no way. There is no way to escape them now. The Lubellion goes crazy here. Baiting talents. I mean, Trudea in the spell trap zone to summon out does not even count as a monster effect. So no, it was not a very good talents bait. Alright, we're placing the regain, but that is just a cosmetic at this point because the game will end this turn with Centurion. One of my favorite decks at the moment in Master Duel. Will take down the sprites, the Life Twin sprites, which, I mean, I also like that deck, but Centurion comes out on top here with a phenomenal draw of 2 Maxis, Veiler and Ash Blossom, and the Bestial and the starter. That is like the dream come true as a Centurion player. Even if some of your cards get negated, that is still very, very powerful. Josh gonna attend Bologna? I am gonna attend Bologna. I'm leaving tomorrow morning for Bologna. All right, Magnamute effect, regained effect, just for good measure. We're gonna do all the effects. And I guess the safest way to win here is to just make Baron, because there is just one set card. And Baron would be able to negate that, whatever it is. And since the opponent is only on 5200, that is going to be enough. It was Sprite Gamma Burst. Not the greatest draw there with just a Sprite Carrot on the field. And Bestial Lubellion is going to end it in style. All right, I don't know why we're throwing down an Emblem Oath, but sure. Okay, and yeah, all right, yep, that is definitely very necessary. And that's it. All right. 2 very good hands clashing here, and Centurion coming out on top. All right, let's go and check out another table. We have selected going first with a 60 card deck. All right, that is always scary. Divine Temple of the Snake Eyes places Snake Eye Ash. Special Fenrir, no search, normal summon Mudora, pass. All right, that's a classic 60 card opener there. If I've ever seen one. Normal summon Diviner of the Herald. That is going to trigger our Divine Temple to give us the Snake Eye Ash, but we're going to deny that with Ghost Ogre, because we don't want them to guarantee their follow-up for next turn. So that's going to get the Divine Temple out of here for good. We're gonna send Entis to the graveyard to try and destroy the face down card. But the Black Goat Laughs is the target for that, and that's just gonna declare low, which we now cannot special summon except from the graveyard. Now that is kind of massive. I honestly think this should have been Skull Guardian, right? Because they've already normal summoned. So now if you could tribute low for a ritual summon, and then you can still summon it from the graveyard, I guess. But we'll see. So we're gonna search Skull Guardian, and if they have low in hand, they can just tribute it from hand and then bring it back from the graveyard, because the Black Goat does allow that. And that is exactly what they're gonna do. I guess we have Mudora for this. I guess that is why it might be okay, because we do have the Mudora, which can stop the low from coming back from the one location that it can come back, which is the graveyard. So we're gonna shuffle that low back into the graveyard. The Fenrir is gonna get rid of the Skull Guardian. And the Skull Guardian is still gonna search a low though, because that was not negated or anything like that. Okay, Diviner of the Herald is gonna be linked off into Almirage. And then we pass. Okay. Fenrir just switches to attack and banishes the barrier. That's a massive thing to get rid of for follow-up. And then we're gonna activate Tearlament's Scream in the main phase 2. Okay. I mean, at this point, everyone knows what the card in hand is, right? You don't have to really hide it anymore. We all know what it is. They just passed to the Black Goat on low again. All right. And there's Imseti. It's going to discard the Tearlament's Kashtira that we all knew because Fenrir didn't search. And that is a Max C being chained. You don't want to risk them drawing into a Cult by the Grave or Ash Blossom. But I don't know if that's going to stop them. I think they might just try to summon out the Horus monsters and attack them. Snake Idea Bellstar off the top. They are not drawing very well. But that is technically enough. And they have to throw the towel. They give up. Okay, one Fenrir and a Mudora and a Black Goat Laughs are enough to take down Voiceless Voice over the course of 3 turns. Okay. That was, I mean, that was interesting. I did not expect them to win with that opener, but I guess. All right, let's jump into this table. What do we have here? We have Haz going first. Not a lot of selecting to go second today. Not a single one yet, I think. Crossout Designator wins the Maxi minigame for them real quick. There it goes. And now we play 4 versus 4 cards. Volcanics effect gets Ash. And that will resolve. Okay. And we hard draw the Sanctuary. That is very powerful. Destroy the Volcanics, get the Garunics anyways. Activate both of their effects. That's gonna summon OG Garunics. We're gonna destroy Kirin from the deck. That's gonna summon back the Volcanics. We're gonna summon Dia Bellstar. And set a original. So that's gonna give us access to our Snake Eye cards if we want to. We do want to. Alright, Snake Eye Ash for Poplar. Does the Poplar have a target in their deck, I guess, is another question at the moment. They do not. Okay. Sunlight Wolf. I guess we're gonna try to add back the... We're probably gonna try to add back the Kirin from the graveyard for next turn with that Sunlight Wolf. My opponent's hand is insane, by the way. You had Crossout Designator, Volcanics, a Fire Monster, Fire Sanctuary, and Dia Bellstar. You do not get to complain. Not allowed. Ooh, the Druid Worm is nice. We do have to stop that. Do they have a second one? They do! Ooh. You still don't get to complain, by the way. Their hand is good, but you still don't get to complain. But that is very annoying. Oh god, I would be annoyed. I would be very annoyed right now. We choose to destroy with Promethean. We haven't used Flamberge yet this turn, but now we don't have Flamberge on the opponent's turn. I guess that Appaloosa did not really serve a purpose anymore, so that's fine. Opponent has Druid Worm and 2 cards. Called by the Grave on Promethean Princess. Chain Droplet. Okay, okay. What's the last card in hand? What is the last card in hand? But it's still not enough, right? Oh, it's just Druid Worm. Yeah, no, this is not... Their hand is... How is their hand insane? There's not even that good. They don't have any engine. I guess if the Magnamut resolved, it would have been. I mean, their hand was good. Maxi, Ash, Magnamut. It was a pretty good hand. But I think yours was even better. But yeah, alright. Fire King takes down presumably Tenpai. Although Tenpai... Does Tenpai use Druid Worm? I feel like most Tenpais I've seen just use the Magnamut. Although the Druid Worm was really good here. Centurion. Centurion usually doesn't have Droplet. That's why I'm thinking it's still Tenpai. It could be a one of Druid Worm, I guess, yeah. Alright. That is game on board. Just attack. Just attack them. There's nothing they can do. Why is this here? Why is this in your deck? Hello? Explain. Anti-Tenpai tech? It's not even that good against Tenpai though, right? They can win through it. They can definitely win through it. Alright, do we have any other games going on? Or is it the end of round 2? How much time is there? A minute. A minute and 50 seconds. I think all the games may have been finished. Alright, let's look at a replay then. Let me pick a replay or let me check for feature requests. Okay, no feature requests. I will just pick a replay then. Let's watch this one. How do you do feature requests? There's a channel in the Discord server. If you're playing in the tournament, you will be able to see it. It is literally just called feature request. So you have been... Wait. So Rescue Ace selected going second, and they were lucky enough to hit the Tenpai player. Okay. Imperm on Magnamut. I mean, they have Heavy Storm, Raigeki, Kaiman, and you're under Shifter. I think you might still die next turn, no? I guess you have Called By for Seals, which is good. You can't really do much under this Shifter, can you? It's actually very bad that they have Shifter because the seals can now not be called by it. I don't think you should be playing into the seal. I'm not sure. I will see. I guess. I think next turn is just going to be Raigeki, Heavy Storm, Kaiman. Yeah, so Seals gets banished here. So it won't be able to be called by. There's Turbulence, but you can just bounce that to hand. There's non-targeting Seals. Have we already extra normal summoned? Oh no, you can summon... Ah, you summon it out from hand with Airlifter. That's smart. Well, too bad there's a Heavy Storm. They do play Reinforce. Does Reinforce protect you? I don't think it's enough, right? I don't think it's enough. Ooh, Talents. Oh, we take the Heavy Storm. We don't take the Heavy Storm? We don't take the Heavy Storm? Why did we not take the Heavy Storm? The connection failed is funny. Connection failed. Does that mean they just closed the game? Oh man. Alright, well. Drew Lightning Storm anyway? No, but they had a Pydra on the board. The Lightning Storm was not live. They couldn't have done it. If they activate summoning, your traps don't do anything. Yes, but I think that is still better than getting Heavy Storm. Like, you can still, if they activate summoning, you still have your traps in the battle phase, so it's still a little harder for them, right? Because you know they have, like, they might have to, like, Black Rose, and then you still have Reinforce. I don't know. I think leaving them with Heavy Storm and Raigeki just means you know that you're gonna lose. Guaranteed. I don't know. It's a lose-lose either way. Yeah, but I think in those situations, you should be putting your opponent on the play that is a little harder to find and harder to make, rather than Storm, Raigeki, Summon, Chundra. I think that is something that your opponent is basically guaranteed to find. Well, anyways. That was round number 2. Let me put the round in the title, because we will be entering round number 3 shortly. Wow. Okay. All right, you guys, I'll go and grab some water real quick before round number 3 starts. It'll be a very, very short break because we are already in overtime for round number 2. And I can see no more games running in the main room. So I think we're going to be starting round number 3 in just like a couple of minutes. So I'll be back with you guys really soon. Very short break. And we'll be continuing the tournament in just a moment. See you guys then. All right, like I said, very short break as promised. We are back again. Players are seated for round number 3. And we have a choice between, I was going to spectate Lampy, fellow content creator. But it does not look like, or they might not have an opponent because the round is about to start in a couple of seconds. And there's no one at their table yet. I did check the standings and they are unfortunately 0-2. So maybe that's why the opponent has not shown up. But that is unfortunate. Instead, we're going to watch Abo versus Wintry at table 14. Both of them are undefeated still. And the round starts now, everybody. You may begin. We're gonna hop into table 14. We are selecting going first. You know what'd be funny if Abo actually goes and plays Tenpai for one of these? Oh no, what have I done? Oh, what have I done? What is this opener? Subtraction, normal summon? That's not what you're supposed to do. Actually, that is exactly what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to normal summon, subtraction, try to special, whatever this is, and then get max seed. Ah, but you haven't out to that. Okay, that's unfortunate. So what does subtraction plus Gachiri at Ignister end on? I think oh my god, they are built different. They are built different. Yeah. Enjoy your Cybers combo, I guess. Yeah, I would rather be in the opponent's shoes right now. I'm telling you that. Maxi and Gamma in 60. Yeah, they're built different. They are just built different. And we see no choice but to continue a little bit. Splash Mage. Effect to bring back the subtraction. Okay, at this point, what are we doing? We just full commit? But the problem is they didn't even open the full combo, right? They opened normal summon subtraction. That's not ideal. Fans Code Talker. They're just going in. But there's the Magnamute. Well. Yeah, I don't know how much success you can have pushing into a Maxi with a Cybers deck. I don't know. I think in this circumstance, the math is not quite math anymore. End phase. All right. You have ended on Transcode Talker. Congratulations. And your opponent only has 9 cards in hand after they draw. Cool. All right, they're doing it nice and simple. Just 2 Bestials and a Mirror Jade. And that'll be 8,000. Yep. All right. Well, I enjoyed that. I like that. That was a good game. All right, we've got another 60 card deck. All right, we start with Wraith Soth to search Fenrir here. It is a different player than earlier, so not necessarily the same deck, but looks like, okay, Riceheart might indicate it's not Tearlaments. 60 card Kashtira? Tomahawk. Tomahawk. Hello? Wait, it's 60 against 60, by the way. I just now saw that. Dang long. Okay, I am officially scared. Search Chiwen. Send Vishuda. Make Baron. And that's gonna summon another Chiwen. Yazi. Oh, Baron pop Yazi for Mare. Is that what we're doing? Chiwen comes back. Oh, Mogi. Okay. Oh no, not the Cupid pitch. All of it is here. Savage. They didn't add with Cupid pitch. They must have drawn their target. It's a mandatory activate, but they didn't have anything. I wonder what their search target would have been. Or maybe they don't play one? I don't know. That guy too? Corridor. Oh, that's the... Yeah, okay, that's the one. Yeah, I know now. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. We're gonna banish the King Sarcophagus immediately. That is gonna activate their talents. We're gonna savage that. And that is going to be it. Okay, well. You better go first in those 60 card mirror matches is the lesson from that game. Not much to be done there for the player going second. Unfortunately, going to Frank versus Soyeon. Fossil Dig. We got a dinosaur enjoyer here. I think I remember their name. I think I've spectated them in a past Challenger Cup. I think they're always on the dino technology, and I can tell because it's all royal rares. Okay, but what if you get shifted though? I destroy Pancratops in hand for double evolution pill, and Xenometeorus special summons itself from the hand to summon out Frostosaurus to make Evolzar Lars under shifter, and that's our end board. The cool thing about Lars when it's made with dinosaurs is that it actually has two negates. It's actually a really good card if it's made with dinosaurs. We Ash Prosperity. We still have one more Lars. Pretty good. They need a really good hand to beat this. Tundra alone will not do it. Why did we not target the Chundra on attack? Okay, we allow them to get seals, I guess. Ash on Fossil Dig. It has to be... Oh, it has to be in response? Oh, when your opponent activates a card or effect. Okay. My bad. My bad. Royal SP Little Knight as well. Okay, that's a real flex. That is a grand flex. Okay, the evolution pill, but that's the last thing you have. How is that going to be enough? Am I missing something? We lost to Seal's Pass. Going second. There may have been a shifter involved, yes. So... couldn't we just attack into Seals with Lars? I mean, then they distribute Seals and bounce the Lars, right? I think it's losing either way, unfortunately, in this spot. I think the shifter just took too much momentum and resources out of their hand. So we're gonna try and work this one out, but as far as I can tell, the easiest would probably just be, yeah, to make a level 7 here that outs the Tyranno, and then just go battle phase and Fadra revive Chundra and go from there. And that'll be more than enough. This is round 3. It is also, I try to always update the stream title. It is also in the stream title. Round number 3 at the moment, out of 7. 7 rounds total with a top 8 afterwards. Alright, please just attack. Yep, there we go. Okay, Tenpai takes the second victory of the day, I think. We've seen like 3 Tenpai games or 4, and they've won 2 of them. Who else is still playing? Let's go into this one. Subtraction plus Gachiri was 3 material, super factorial, and terahertz, but maxi gamma is, you know. How do you make, how do you get into the math mech line there? Do you somehow get to make the rank 4? Alright, we got Voice's voice again. Might be the same player as earlier. So we start this time around with tributing low for Saphira's effect to ritual summon a Skull Guardian. So far completely uninterrupted. Now we're gonna try to search with Skull Guardian and try to bring back Lo from the graveyard, which will succeed. So from here on out, we will have the Skull Guardian effect online to negate a card. Did we open with the spell card? We did open with pre-prep, so we could summon out the effect monster Saravis. We're also going to tribute a Saravis to summon out Odd Eye's Pendulum Graph Dragon as well. And we're going to make Dynamondo. I guess we can take this risk of making Dynamondo because the Pendulum Graph can stop Called by the Grave. And we're also going to summon out the Dragon Sage. Okay, so in their draw phase, I assume we're going to do this. Yes. Gonna try to bring back the Skull Guardian. They will not stop it. We will get the Skull Guardian, which is going to get us the Lo. The reason you do this is, of course, you get to trigger Lo a second time and activate the other Voiceless voice card from your deck. Oh, and it's Centurion. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think Centurion is the type of deck that will not break this board. As much as I love Centurion, I would be surprised if they were able to break this board. With Centurion, you need to stop this board from happening. Okay, so Ghost Ogre as well. That I honestly, I don't even know if the Ghost Ogre was necessary, but that will just seal the deal, I think, 100%. Unless it's just a Centurion engine in a different deck that is going to surprise me with something. But negating the field spell, and then they have a normal summon, which we can also stop. And then even if they could play now, there was still a Saravis on the field that could negate a special summon. Oh, but they did not respect Raigeki out of all things. That is not something that Centurion usually plays. Okay, well, but that is still gonna, I mean, leave them on one card. And is that 3 spells? That is 3 spells. Hey, wait. How? How are you still in this? Okay, so engage into that just draws us back to 3 cards in hand. Widow Anchor takes the Skull Guardian. We attack for over 4,000 damage. Main phase 2, we link off the Skull Guardian for SP Little Knight. And with SP, we banish Blessing. Oh, I think you have to banish Blessing and not Barrier. Blessing is the one that gives them infinite recursion. I think in this spot, you cannot leave them the one that gives all, because all their stuff is gone. That was your win condition. Ah, it's so frustrating. They should have done this, and then it could have actually, they could have won this game on like attrition. But now that they left them with the Blessing, I'm not sure if that's going to be possible. Gonna resummon the Pendulum Graph. Lo is gonna activate. And now, okay, we should have SP'd there because now you can't target the Pendulum Graph anymore. Okay, yeah, now they just get to add all their stuff back. I'm not sure. I don't think it's winnable from here. I'm also not sure if it was winnable if you hit the Blessing, but I think it was more likely. But that was still very fun, because I thought they didn't even have a chance, and then they engage out of nowhere. Centurion Sky Striker. Okay, well, I mean, that's a first. And that is it. Honestly, more interesting or closer than I thought it was going to be. But in the end, Voiceless Voice still takes it down over the Sky Striker Centurion with some board breakers. Very cool. How much time do we have left? Just for 50 seconds. Okay, let's let's hop in from now. Let's see if we have one of those very close timeout situations, or if it just ended. Okay, never mind. Never mind. This one. This one. Do you think climbing the master with Centurion is alright in this meta? Absolutely. Absolutely possible and fine deck to do that with. Okay. We are 20 seconds before time. Oh god, no. Plants. 20 seconds before time, behind in life points, and there's a loving defender with Nightmare Pain on the board. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So, are they about to gain life points? They just gained life points. Okay, you know what? I think that was too late, but I will stay out of that discussion. I will stay out of that discussion. It was definitely time before they gained those life points. That was very close. It's not end of phase. No, in the Challenger Cups, it's not end of phase. No. They did activate the effect in time. I think so. I don't think that matters, but I am also not the judge for these events. I just commentate. I don't think that that's how it works. But I will just leave and let them figure it out. Okay, we have some feature requests. We do have some feature requests. Let me see. Let me find out if this is a spectate code or a room code. But people have been submitting some replays in the Discord for me to look at during the break. Okay, it is not a spectate code. Room. There it is. And there we go. We have the first one submitted by Haas here. And then if we have time, we also have another one by Radar. Okay, we're going first with with Labyrinth against Yubel. Set 4 pass. And yeah, this looks like a deck that Yubel will not have fun against. We're gonna Heavy Storm Duster, opening of the Spirit Gates. So that's gone. We're gonna normal summon Samsara the Lotus. That's gonna get popped. Gonna draw one with Garua. Another Ice Dragon's Prison. We're gonna activate Nightmare Pain. That's gonna destroy Terra Incarnate. We're gonna search Grave Scrimmer. Talons to look at the hand. Gonna take the Ice Dragon's Prison away. We're gonna make Phantom of Yubel. We're gonna special Grave Scrimmer. We're gonna make Yama, I think. Chaos Angel. Okay, Chaos Angel is going to hit the Ice Dragon's Prison. Unfortunate. If you hit the Dogmatica Punishment, you would have at least taken that with you. But okay, we hit the Ice Dragon's Prison. We lose the Grave Scrimmer and the Chaos Angel to it, so that is quite bad. But we do still have Nightmare Pain. And they draw a Black Horn of Heaven. All right. I feel like I've seen this deck before somewhere. Oh, Spirit of Yubel draw is massive for Nightmare Pain. That is a massive draw off Nightmare Pain. Is it going to be enough, though? Nightmare Dogmatica Punishment's going to send Skull Wagon, so we can finally get rid of that Nightmare Pain at some point, and that is what this Black Horn of Heaven is here for. Clean negate on that SP Little Knight, and that's a turn pass right there. Big welcome. Labyrinth is drawn finally, but we already see there's an answer to that. But we now also pop the Nightmare Pain, and Yubel is running out of resources. Draws escape, sets escape. We take our draw for turn, and it's a pot of duality. I wonder if we ash this. We don't. Okay. Rivalry Lady. We take Rivalry. Interesting. Rivalry against Yubel when SP Little Knight has already been used. I'm not sure. Now we big welcome, and that's going to get ashed. Now you wish you took another engine card last turn. But okay. You have a Rivalry, I guess. Ice Dragon's Prison. Yep. I mean, that's the thing with this deck, right? Like, Yubel just... It can have infinite time. It's just not really beating it. Yeah, it's like the only threats that Yubel really has against back row is SP and access code, so I do understand the Rivalry, but like you would be giving them so much less time. If you had more engine at the same time, you don't really need more time. You really don't, right? Well, like, you don't need to be fast in this matchup. Okay, they draw Opening of the Spirit Gates. I think you don't let them have that. You Terror and give them a Talents. You'll have to play around it, but you know it's there, so that should be fine. And they will pass again. Unending Nightmare. Yep, that is quite literally the deck. We don't even set the Unending Nightmare. Summon Limit. Alright, we set that one. Samsara Lotus, finally! And immediately gets hit with Ice Dragon's Prison. Goodbye. Blackhorn, let's go. We are never playing the game. Oh, Heavy Storm Duster, nice. Destroy 2 more. Terror Incarnate, but there's no more Phantoms. End phase, we're gonna hit the 2 we don't know. We do know the talents. Baldby is gonna hit the Garura, and we're gonna hit the Escape, actually. So they actually will get a Sharvara here in the end phase. Which is unironically annoying, because that Sharvara could attack you a couple times. Solemn Strike. Where's your engine? Like, I know your deck doesn't play that much engine, but like 0? Nightmare Throne. That's gonna get Beckoning Beast without a target. Why are you going into your extra deck? Just attack them with the Sharvara. Ugh. Okay, well, goodbye, Yama. There we go. Come on, now you have it. Now we find engine. We definitely... Right? Strike. Strike. Dust. Come on. Karma Cannon. Big welcome, Labyrinth. There we go. Engine card in turn 25 has been acquired. Let's go. And we can even set it alongside Strike in case they have another Ash Blossom. There we go. Finally, engine. Feels good. We destroy the Beckoning Beast. Lady summons out, gets Gamma'd because we destroyed the monster, and now we have to strike that Gamma. There it goes. And I don't think Yubel even has a real win con anymore. Alright, draws Karma Cannon. Battle phase, attacks. Spirit of Yubel comes out. That's annoying. They play 2 copies of the thing. So Spirit of Yubel can activate. You're gonna bounce it. I guess you want to get in damage because it might be close to time at this point. Terrors of the Overroot. We're gonna play around Gamma by not activating Lady here. Which I don't know if you had to do that, because if they Gamma your Lady, you can bring it back with Labyrinth, but okay. Nightmare Pain. Pay 1,000 to destroy that. Unending Nightmare to destroy Nightmare Pain. Yama is gonna activate from that. There was 2 minutes left. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. summon limit, and finally... I mean, look, this matchup is... This matchup is good, okay? It's a good matchup for Labyrinth. This list bullies you well. It's very fun. All right. Goodbye, room. Okay, that bridged our time until round number 4. Round number 4 starts in just 2 minutes, so we don't even have to go for a break now. Let me just quickly grab the spectate code for our feature match room. And let me update the title for round number 4. Yo. Who won that game in time? I would assume the non-plant player, but I do not know. Because I think the rules state that you don't even finish like the chain or whatever. I think when time is called, you immediately compare life points. I think that's what it is. So I don't think the fact that they activated the effect that gained them life points, like when there was 1 second left on the clock, matters. I don't know. I'm once again playing the based deck. All right, let's go into table 5 then. Let's see if your deck is really that based. And we shall find out now, because the round has just started. You may begin. What happens if both players activate Firecracker in the same chain in time? Does Chainlink 2 Firecracker win? Yes. It is a stare down moment. Because if you activate Firecracker first and your opponent chains Firecracker, your opponent wins. Ooh, we have someone selecting second with 60 cards though. Wait, that does not add up. You've selected second with 60 cards? What is this? Did you think your opponent was playing Tenpai, or what is going on here? Well, we shall find out. We shall find out. We're gonna poly us. Oh no, this is the base deck. Okay, Garura with Ejim Chain and Norleras. Normal summon Ejim Chain. What is your mission here? I do not understand. Seems like we opened no Chimera cards. And so we make SP to draw a card. Okay. Well, I have seen, I won't say anything, but I have seen Chimera decks make stronger boards going first. I will say it. It has to be said. Sometimes you just gotta say it. I have seen stronger boards by Chimera. Uh, 60 cards with reasoning blind second. I have no idea what that means. Maybe it's Infernoids? Yeah, okay. Congratulations! You have achieved a driver. Well done. And now you're gonna driver attack the SP Little Knight, and you might still win the game because their opener was kind of weak. And you have milled one card, and it was Gamma. Nice. And it's also Chimera with reasoning. Chimera with... Oh no, this summons... you summon Infernoid Evil with this. Okay. Hold up. Hold up. If this card's fusion summon, banish an Infernoid from your grave. Send Infernoids with different names from your deck to the graveyard equal to the banished monster's level. So you banish. Are you telling me you banish a level 9 Infernoid? You get to send 9 Infernoids from your deck to the graveyard? Am I understanding this correctly? 9 of them things? 9. That's a lot. That's a lot of Infernoids. If this card is sent to the graveyard or banished, you can add a Void spell trap from your deck to your hand. Okay, well. We're gonna summon out Saitsemas. Foolish Burial for 9 and still a rogue deck. You see, the issue with Infernoids is the fact that they've got some really cool spell cards. They've got some really good extra deck monsters as well. But every single Infernoid monster, except for Decatron, is something that you don't want in your hand. That is a concept of all time. All right, we're climbing into a Promethean Princess. And that is going to activate its effect to bring back, I would assume, a Decatron. Yep, Decatron, which is going to send one more from the deck to the graveyard and copy its effect. We're going to copy, what was that? Antra? No, Pure Maze. And that is going to shuffle back the set card into the deck. All right, so we've dealt with that. We linked them off into... Is that Infernoid Flood now? The link 4 is Infernoid Flood, right? Do we make this here? We do make Infernoid Flood. Okay. Infernoid Flood. When your opponent would special summon a monster, tribute a monster, negate the summon, and if you do, banish that monster. If a card is banished from your graveyard, you can banish a card on the field. If this link summoned card is destroyed by an opponent's card, you special summon an Infernoid from your deck, ignoring its summoning conditions. Okay. We're gonna summon back a Tondel, and then we're gonna banish 3 more to bring back Onunku, and that is the spell trap negation. Then we're gonna tribute the driver for a Tondel to banish from our opponent's graveyard the Norleris. Okay, yep. Now I will say, if there was one deck that could have beaten the Norleris, it was Infernoids. Imagine they resolved their combo, sent the opponent's entire hand to the graveyard, and it's just like 4 Infernoids. All right, we are able to set up a Void Feast as well. So, I mean, considering that our hand wasn't even good last turn, I have my doubts that we'll be able to push through this setup, because now we're going to start with Void Feast, Send Imagination, and that's probably going to summon Sajet and 2 more Decatrons if they have 2 more Decatrons, but I think they do. I only see 1 in the graveyard and none banished. But there's a Sajet banished. Do you really play multiples of this dude now? No shot, right? You do? You do. Oh my, okay. They play multiple Sajet. Okay, well, that means we're going to be able to send 2 with Decatrons here, which is depending on the number of Onunkus and Deviatis we play, we can set up more negation. There's a Deviati, that's a monster negation. And this Decatron will send another Deviati. Okay, so we have 2 monster negations, a spell negation. Flood. Yeah, you're not getting through this at this point. If you can't let Infernoid cook that much at this. Oh, now we drew a Mirror Sword Knight. Okay. That is slightly late. I'm gonna be honest with you, that might not cut it. That might not cut it. That is slightly off schedule, that Mirror Sword Knight. Just slightly behind the schedule, just 1 turn, but a couple of things happened in that 1 turn, so okay, we have talents, but they have a spell negation for that one. Yeah, stop that one. Distributing the Atondel. Maybe if we had 2 talents last turn, it's not that unlikely. Does this negate activation? It does negate activation. Okay, if we have a second talent, maybe there's a miracle you can perform. Doesn't look like it. Does not look like it. Nope. And Infernoids, blind second, 60 card Infernoids take their win in this 4th round of the Challenger Cup. All right, well done. Respectable, respectable. Let us go into table number 1. All right, we have selected going first. It is 40 versus 40. And we start with the Bestial Lubellion. All right, show me some Centurions. First of all, they're going to show you a Droll and Lockbird. And there's a Trudea. Okay, it is Centurion. Now, under Droll and Lockbird, this is annoying because you're going to have to skip on your Primera search. You're going to have to skip on your Magnamute search. This is actually very annoying. Like, unironically, this might be one of the few instances where Droll and Lockbird completely shuts down Centurion. And that is the case here. We just go Baron Pass, but we do have a Max C to back it up. And that just resolves. Okay, but it's probably 10 pi. It's probably just 10 pi because there's a Raigeki. That's going to force the Baron. And... Yep. Uh-oh. 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 Not good. Not good. Okay, Ghost Ogre on the Sangan Summoning. That is good. They did activate it. I don't even know if they had to activate that. Just go battle phase. Okay, never mind. That Trudea is not going to save you. Hydra to search Kaiman. We're going to perform some attacking. We're going to synchro summon with... We activate both just because we can. We shall make Biden Dragon. Yes, and Biden Dragon shall attempt to bring back the Hydra. Okay, are we trying to make the level 10 before using... Is this even enough now? Transcendent. Activate this. It should be enough. But the Transcendent, I think it will leave the field for a brief moment, no? Ah, no, you can... It won't leave the field because the Fadra is here. Okay, yeah, it's fine. Yeah. Easily enough. More than... Yeah. All right. That Droll and Lockbird, I will admit it, that Droll and Lockbird kind of cooked. That was a very, very powerful Droll and Lockbird. Normally, Centurion is fine under Droll, but when you specifically open, I guess, Bestial Lubellion, and then you get drolled on that, like that can be very, very painful. Okay. Get some more features in here. We have another going second selector over here. All right, I see how it be. What does that mean? It means they definitely have an out to maxi and 60 cards. I can tell you that much. Because they always do have those. I don't know how they do it, but they do it. Okay, lots of adding is happening. We make Skeletal Soldier. And then we're triggering Samurai Beetle to bring back the Evil Seed. Then we're going to perform a Link 3 into Rosemary. And Rosemary adds an aroma card from deck to hand. And that's going to be Rosalina. We activate Aroma Blend to place Humid Winds. Pay 1,000 to add another Rosalina. And then we gain 500. And then we gain 500. So we get to add any 2 plant monsters from deck to hand now. And that is Petal and Snowdrop. So we can summon them both out. We can also tribute Jasmine with Jasmine to summon Lone Fire. Lone Fire is going to tribute Jasmine from up there to Lokai. And now is when our turn starts. Like 20 summons in is where we begin. Alright, twin effect from the graveyard chain Magna Mood on a Jasmine. Is that actually good here? That'll make the twin not resolve properly, right? Because it has to summon like one you have multiples of or something. What was that graveyard effect again? Yeah. If you have 2 or more plants with the same name as each other in the graveyard, special summon one of them. Couldn't they have brought back a Dryas? Or was one of them on the field? Never mind. We make Rosemary again. We activate Ragnaraka Bloom. Bring back Evil Seed. Make Jasmine again. Tribute, gain life, search again, trigger Strenna. Mudan tributes the Jasmine to get the field spell, presumably. Break our sheet. And then we're gonna make Bengal Answer, probably? Yeah. I mean, even though it took a while to get here, this is still a slightly weaker board than it could have been, of course, because they did get interrupted slightly. And their opener was also not... I mean, they didn't just open normal summon Lokai, right? It wasn't their standard, quote-unquote, opener. Ideal one. So we have, at this point, hold up. We have Concon with Sheet. We have this, which is a quick effect tribute on an opponent's monster. This is a quick effect bounce. And Magnolia is... if you gain life points, you can make all plant monsters you control gain attack. Also, while your life points are higher, cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effect. I was about to say, there's no way you're about to cross out Harpy's Feather Duster. That is a good dust. Oh, okay. They can't be destroyed. See, I took the time to read that. I took the time to read that because I feel like when there's like when your opponent passes the turn and there's like 4 face-up cards on their field, I feel like it's reasonable to just take a moment to read them. I'm not sure if it would have made a difference. Maybe they didn't have an out regardless, but like, yeah. Okay, well, plants defeat Tenpai because Darkhold did not destroy all the monsters. Some kind of bug happened. I don't know. Something weird was going on there. Okay, how much time do we have left? We have 1 minute and 20 seconds. So let's see what's going on here. It's Ice Jade Agerine versus Borload Savage Dragon. Who do you think would win? Ice barriers. I mean, if Typhon is live and they play it. Nope. Typhon could have been good, you know, spin the Savage, attack the Unicorn. Quick! Launch! Oh, Recharger's in the graveyard already, so Striker will just basically turn this into like a Monster Reborn. Gonna revive any dark monster from the graveyard, which is this Patter, and that's, I mean, that, yeah, okay. If that's in there, if that's in there, then we're talking game right now. Oh yeah, it's time. Okay, yeah, they won anyways. They had more life points. It was time, so they just left. Yeah. They had more life. The dragon player had more life anyways. Okay. All right. That was a fun round 4. For some people. I'll see you guys for round 5 in a couple of minutes. We'll go on a very, very short break. And I hope you're enjoying the tournament so far. The 1000 days of Master Duel Challenger Cup celebration. Hope everyone playing has a good time as well. I'll see you guys for round number 5 in a couple of minutes. Shouldn't take long because we're already in overtime. And I'll see you guys soon. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Round number 5 about to begin. Once again, we're running through this tournament hella fast. Very, very smooth rounds as always. Round number 5 out of 7. We're already almost done with our Swiss rounds. I mean, we've got 3 more Swiss rounds to go. Almost done is not true. And then we will cut to a top 8. In just 3 more rounds, and then we'll have best of 3 action in the top 8. So why don't I'm gonna bring up the room and I'm gonna check on my second monitor. I'm gonna check for some people that are still undefeated right now. There should be a few, and I'm gonna see who we've got. We have options for our round 5 feature match. Table 4 Abo versus, okay, there he goes, gone. All right, cool. Who else is undefeated? I'm trying to see. That's 3-1. Art of Cards. No. This one is also an undefeated. Let's go into table 16. Let's go into table 16 because we haven't seen either of those players yet today, and they are both currently doing very well, 4-0. So both of them with very good chances of making it into our top 8 later if they go through these next 3 rounds with only 1 loss, because that's how it usually works in these Challenger Cups. If you go X1, you will be able to make it. And then depending on the number of players, sometimes it's also possible to make it with X2, but X1 is usually guaranteed. All right, and there we go. Right on the dot, we start round number 5. Let's see who we've got here. Both of these players so far undefeated, have not lost a game yet. Let's see what they're doing it with. We are selecting going first here. at the top with a 42 card deck versus a 41 card deck at the bottom. And we set a card and pass. Okay, that does not seem according to plan. All right, their hand has a little bit more action going on. We start with a bonfire or Snake Eye Ash. Presumably, next action, normal summon that Snake Eye Ash and hope to get through with it. Now, the thing is, obviously, when your opponent does not open a play, the chance that they have ways to stop your stuff or something like a Maxi is relatively high usually. The fact that they are searching a Ponix here makes me think they have Poplar in hand, because that is always the... Yep, there it is, Poplar in hand. They did not add it with Bonfire. That was already the first tell, but then they did not even add it with Snake Eye Ash. And at that point, you're like, okay, I know where the Poplar is. All right, so on the destruction of the Poplar, they're going to be able to summon out the Ponix, which will get them into their Fire King Island if it resolves. And no Maxi was being used, so that is even worse for the opponent here. But allowing this Ponix, probably not the best idea. If you can stop it, I would have stopped it, but at the same time, the Snake Eye Ash also poses a huge threat by being able to summon Flamberge. Before we commit to the Fire King Sanctuary, we're going to make a Nightmare Phoenix, trying to find out what that set card is. We're discarding a Ghost Ogre and Snow Rabbit, and the set card was a Called by the Grave. Okay, they really did not have a great spot to use that yet. They did not have a good spot to use that yet. That would have been really nice when the Snake Eye Ash tagged out, but they are being smart about it and use the Nightmare Phoenix first to play around that very well. And now the Snake Eye Ash can tag out into a Flamberge, which is going to make you somewhat safe from the Nibiru, or at least have some play afterwards. Right? But we commit into the Sanctuary first. Alright. Sanctuary first. And now we do the Snake Eye Ash. Send Poplar, summon Flamberge. Royal Flamberge at that. Alright, you gotta respect it. And then Fire King Island activates, destroying presumably a fire monster. Could destroy the Flamberge if they want the Revive 2 immediately. Could destroy the Nightmare Phoenix, or can destroy a fire from hand if they have one, depending on what they're trying to do with it. But once the Garunix hits the field and gains attack from whatever it destroys, this might already be more than 8,000 damage. We destroy Ash Blossom in hand. We want to go for maximum board presence. We want to keep the Nightmare Phoenix. The Garunix is going to come out with 2,700 plus half of whatever it's going to destroy. So that is, I mean, yeah, we're already at 7,600. So no matter what this Garunix destroys, it'll be enough. So we have to Ghost Ogre it. That's not even the best way to do it. Like, that's not... I mean, you have to do this. It's not wrong, but it's also not... You're not happy that you have to do this just to survive. We're destroying Arvata, and Arvata is going to revive either Garunix or Kirin. Or Ponix. Okay, Ponix. Interesting. But Promethean Princess... Reviving Garunix is still enough. So you still need something else here from White's End. Yeah, and we can... We're holding up the Flamberge really well this entire time. So even if there is a Nibiru the Primal Being, at some point, we still get the Revive 2 level 1s afterwards. This is, yeah, this forces the Nibiru. And they're not gonna go down this easy. They're gonna have something to say about this. They're gonna summon out the Nibiru, give them a token, and now the Flamberge is gonna bring back 2 level 1s. The question is, how much can you still do with those level 1s? Here. The unfortunate thing is that Poplar has not activated yet. They can still activate Poplar. Yep, after all this time, it started out in their hand, so it actually never hit the board, and so it's gonna search original now. But I think that they might be able to survive here. It depends how they want to do it. I guess there is a way. Yeah, I think there is a way, but we'll see if they find it. And if they also decide to go for it, because there could be more disruption coming from the hand. They would need to play Oak for it, yeah. They would need to play Oak. If they don't play Oak, I'm pretty sure there's no way they can game. If they play Oak, there is one, but it's a risky one, obviously. Because if there's more disruption, then you just invest more cards into not winning the game. Okay, sending Poplar from the field is not part of what I was thinking. They do play Oak, but I do think they need it, unless there's a fire monster in the opponent's graveyard, which there is not. They needed more. They just needed more monsters to go for game, I think, unless I'm missing something. Because what I was thinking was they could have made Hita instead of IP Masquerena, made Raging Phoenix, made Zelantis, and then next to the Zelantis, they needed one more monster to bring back the Promethean Princess by destroying the Nibiru. And they could have done that if they sent the Sanctuary for the original. They would have had 4 monsters and a token. You turn one monster and a token into Hita, that can make Raging Phoenix, but they are deciding to go for the more moderate line, which is not going to end up winning them the game this turn. Rather, it's going to give the opponent one more draw. But you do have very good setup in the graveyard, of course, with Garunix and Promethean. And since the opponent wasn't able to play last turn, I think it's also fine to do this. I can understand it. So there's Arvata as our normal summon. So it is indeed a Fire King mirror. But we just did not open a play last turn. We are going to go into the battle phase with this Arvata, and we're going to attack over the SP Little Knight. And this might, I mean, if you don't do anything else here, then... Set 1. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fire King Island effect. Successfully destroys Ponix on the field, which is gonna activate the Garunix in the graveyard. They search Volcanics. And that might be it. Unless another called by, maybe? It would be the second copy. No, they are Vata, the Nibiru, the Garunix, which confirms that they have a fire monster in hand. And the fire monster in question is a Kirin, but that can't activate because we didn't even have another Fire King monster. And there's a wanted. Okay. Wanted to put back original. Draw a card. Yeah, original cannot add at the moment, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they play more level 1 fires than what they've shown. Usually at the moment it is 1 Ponix, 1 Poplar, 1 Oak, and 1 Ash, right? As your level 1s, and they did go through all of them in the turn 1 combo, unless they play a second copy of one of those. It would not be very usual to do so though. Normal summon of Volcanics, and then a Link 2 into Hita. Yeah. Hita is gonna steal the Kirin from their graveyard. And then we're gonna run over the Arvata. This is smart because they are kind of lacking options in the deck and extra deck to go for game this turn, because they've gone through Promethean Princess, they've gone through all their level 1 fires. But what they can do is they can take the fire out of their opponent's graveyard, attack over the Arvata so it doesn't have anything to revive, and then just pass on this. And now your opponent is on 0 cards, drawing into 1. I mean, there's a set card, but I don't think it matters. And I don't know how they get out of this one. Even Wanted off the top, which might look like a really good draw right now. I don't think that will do it. Because of all the graveyard setup that they have, I kind of doubt it. Onyx in the standby phase. Add back to the hand. Cross out maybe. I mean, whatever it is, they'll have to send it for Witch. Whatever the set card is, we're going to see in a moment, because they're going to have to send it for Witch. It's a Talents, and that Witch alone is not going to cut it. Because Promethean will pop the Diabell Star, and Diabell Star will set Original, but then Original won't have a card to send. Oh, they even just Veiler it, just for good measure. Just for good measure, we're also going to affect Villa the Diabell Star. Yep. And that is game on the board. Yep. Writing on the wall. And Zulibo wins the Fire King Mirror in round number 5. All right, what other matchups have we still going on? We've got Luck against Dum Dum or Dum Dum. See what's going on here. We're going first. Oh wait, is this plants again? Ritual Beast Inheritance. Reveal Apelio. Okay, you know what? Ritual Beast, I'm gonna click the button with all due respect. Discard Ash for Inheritance. Not scared of Maxi at all. Maybe has 2 Ash Blossoms. Canahawk tags out into Lara plus Canahawk. Returns the Tamer Lara to search when. Canahawk banishes Rampengu. We make Kimun Falcos. Kimun Falcos is going to banish to normal summon Wen. Wen is going to reborn Rampengu. And now we Maxi. Okay, arbitrary moment. Gets ashed anyways. Send Winda from the deck. Nokyu Drago. Tag out into that Winda. Rank 4. Banshee. Here it comes. Nemesis Flag. Search. Oh, Corridor. Okay, we're going for Colossus. We make Grey Rotara. We add back Canahawk for another normal summon of Apelio. Then we make another Canahawk. Effect to return. Effect to summon. Tag out into these 2 because we haven't summoned those yet. Search the Steeds. Apelio gets another banish in there. We make another Canahawk, another search. We cannot tag out anymore. We search a follow-up Inheritance. We activate that Inheritance. We activate Teleport for Elder. We activate Corridor. We make Colossus. I don't know why this Elder is here. It's just going to get banished in the end phase. Okay, maybe we clicked Activate instead of Set. Maybe we misclicked slightly. It's okay. It happens. Okay, Droplet is a good start. That's an out to Colossus. We're gonna make a Sky Striker token and Steeds will pop it, and now it's just Bonfire for Turdea. Wait, this is the Sky Striker Centurion from earlier. Okay. Well, somehow we've baited all of our opponent's interruptions. I'm not sure how we did that, but we did that. Battle phase, we're gonna... Oh, okay, that is not good. I don't know if we should have attacked that. Okay, but we are... This pattern is gonna negate the Canahawk that tries to tag out. We're gonna steal their Lara. We're gonna make SP Little Knight. That's gonna banish the Canahawk, and then we have to pass with a Druid Worm. That's not gonna cut it, I don't think. Well, I mean, we do have a quick Synchro and an SP Little Knight, but they will be able to make Nokia Drago right away. This is just way too much. Yeah. You are not stopping Ritual Beast with this one. You can never have enough inheritances. I always say that. I've been saying that. You should always have at least 3 in rotation. That Chaos Angel kind of small. Banish Rairotari, Druid Swarm, send probably Colossus. No, Apelio. Okay. This SP is tiny. Yeah, it can't be destroyed by battle because there's a Chaos Angel. So this Chaos Angel might actually come back to bite them, because your opponent can just attack into this SP over and over again. I don't know if that is very good for them. The fact that this Chaos Angel protects it right now. They're going to use the inheritance effect to change the battle position of a monster. Okay. Maybe just to get rid of the toggle. I've been doing the same thing. Like, sometimes when I'm Ritual Beast comboing, every single time you tag out with Canahawk, it asks you, hey, would you like to trigger inheritance? And I'm like, no, I don't. But just so you don't ask me again, I will. Have we normal summoned? We have normal summoned. Okay. I've spotted. I mean, somehow their board and situation does not look as good as I thought it was. All right, 3rd inheritance. Let's go. that is all you could have done? Really? How much time is left? 25 seconds. All right, this was a definite, yes, 100% instance of overcooking. Definitely overcooked. Why didn't we summon from Banished? Because there was no Ritual Beast Banished. It was only Tamers. There was no Ritual Beast Banished anymore because we returned everything to search more inheritance and more inheritance and more inheritance. And somehow we didn't actually get to do enough damage there. Well then. I mean, okay. Let me go ahead and check for some feature requests. We have a feature request. Ooh, someone's playing the new Flame Swordsman cards. Okay, let's give those some spotlight. Let me see. Let me see if it's a spectate code or room code. I always guess the wrong one. It's always the opposite of what I try. Sometimes I try to enter a room first, and then it's a spectate ID. Sometimes I try to spectate, and then it's a room ID. Okay. Alright, we're going first with the fishes versus the flame swordsmans. Okay. Lifeless leaf fish gets to send shift from the deck to the graveyard. We add white reincarnation. We add white sardine from our deck to the hand, and we get drolled. White sardine, white sunfish. Things are happening. Treated as a tuner this turn. Level 6 synchro into Arion Pos, which banishes SP little fish from the deck. We make coral anemone and revive a white sardine. It's gonna be a tuner again. We go Snopios, banish 2. Snopios is gonna be banished when it leaves the field because of its own effect. We make Dragite for a spell trap negate. And then we're banishing the lifeless leaf fish to add the Snopios back to the hand. And then on the opponent's turn in the standby phase, we're gonna get back SP Littlefish and Shift. And we have Druis Worm and we have Snopios. Okay, we're gonna add Museum with Heritage. Normal summon Fighting Flame Swordsman to activate Fighting Flame Sword. Pay 1200 to add Durandal. Battle phase. Activate this in the battle phase. It gets negated. And so we're just gonna hit over this. Okay. Because it was not the main phase. Alright, in main phase 2, Durandal equip. Search Renaud, destroy itself. Then we activate Gearfried to summon itself from hand. We chain Snopios. Chain Snopios to summon out. And SP Littlefish is going to try to banish. Yep, the Gearfried successfully. Shift returns. Renaud adds back Durandal. Shift quick synchros into White Aura Whale. That's going to destroy both of those cards. Arion Pos in the graveyard is also going to activate. Look, Goatee is very fun once it gets going. I've played this deck a little bit, obviously with runic cards, and I thought it was very enjoyable once it actually got going. I think the deck needs like 1 or 2 more cards that make setting up easier for it, and then it could be a real deck. And it is taking down the Flame Swordsman here. They taught the fishes to synchro summon really well. All right, well done. Cool. All right. We do have our announcement for the next round already. So I'm heading over to the main room because round number 6 is set to begin in less than 2 minutes. So we literally have no break this time around. Update the stream title real quick. Round 6. Is Runic Goatee better than Runic Sprite? I wouldn't say so. I don't think so. So yeah, no, I don't think so. But it's definitely fun. I like it. All right, let me see. I am looking at the standings as we speak to see whose matches are important in terms of who's going to make it into the top cut. We have 4 undefeated players still. Let's see if any of them are in the main room. There we go. Terra Miare is one of the undefeated duelists. Why don't we spectate their match? Because we haven't seen them play today yet. So they're facing off against Hajime for round number 6, which is the second last round of Swiss. After this round, we have one more round of Swiss, and then we cut to a top 8. And duelists, the timer has been started. You may begin. What is the best featuring with Runic? In Master Duel, I quite like Runic Naturia still. But it really is a shame for Runic combo decks that Fountain is at 1. It's really difficult. Life has been difficult since the Fountain has gone to 1, I'm not gonna lie. Did we choose first or second here? We choose first, okay. We chose first, and now we ponder over our hand. Oh, Vernusilv. Is that Medolce? Are you playing Medolce? You're playing Medolce. Okay, let's go. We use Vernusilv of the Thawing Mountains to draw a card and revive Hootcake from the graveyard. That is a combo without even normal summoning at this point. But we're not going to activate the Hootcake yet. We're going to wait on it. We're going to normal summon our Magileine first. I wonder what the reasoning for that is. I wonder why we don't try to... We're searching Messengelato. You're adding that card to your hand. Like... Okay. I guess because you have another Vernusilv, you're going to try to special it and get the search. Send Maxi... Oh, I know what you're doing. I know what you're doing. Stop right now. I know exactly what you're doing. I know what you're doing. You're gonna see what they're about to do. It's gonna be criminal. You're gonna see what's about to happen. Medolce has a really cool feature with something they can do about cards in their graveyard. It's very, very greedy to do it here because I feel like it's very risky into your opponent's interruptions, but we'll see if it's going to work out for them. Because Medolce can actually add all kinds of cards from the graveyard back to their hand. All kinds of monsters. Because the Chateau, the field spell, says whenever a Medolce... Like, whenever a monster card in your graveyard would be shuffled into the deck by the effect of a Medolce monster, you can add it to your hand instead. And that includes cards like Maxi and Ash Blossom and even Herald of the Orange Light and stuff like that. The opponent has something. And if there is a Nibiru Medolce, I have, like, look, I ain't no Medolce expert, all right? But I have not personally figured out a great way to deal with Nibiru in this deck. I don't know if it exists, and I just wasn't able to find it yet. I have a limited experience with Medolce, but like the Nibiru has hurt me a lot whenever it happened. Okay, so we Veiler the Chocolat a la mode, which was trying to shuffle a card into the deck to then summon one from the deck. They still have a Chateau in hand. You can make Rafflesia, but not all hands can do that. Yeah, and you'd have to play... You would have to play different dimension... Not different dimension god. What's the thing called? The Gravedigger's Trapple. That's the name I was looking for. Alright, we're gonna activate Messengelato a second time off of another Vernusilv. That's gonna search Saloon. Saloon is gonna activate. And now if we activate Chateau, we would get to set a card with Saloon. We make another teacher. Royal teacher this time around. We make the Link 3. This is another new card. The Meowka Runes, I think, is about to happen. Yes. And this is what I mean. The teacher is now going to trigger to return cards from the graveyards into the deck. And any monster they choose here, they can add back to their hand because of Chateau. So, and this is not even like once per turn or anything. Whenever you do this, you just add the stuff back to your hand. So once Medolce gets going, they can actually do a lot of crazy stuff like that. So Maxi, back to the hand. And Messengelato, back to the hand. And that's going to trigger the Saloon, which is going to set either a ticket or a trap card. Maybe, probably a trap. I was wrong. I lied. It was ticket. Okay, cool. That gives us an extra normal summon for Mageline. That's going to search Angeli, which we can summon from the hand with Meowka Runes still, and we haven't used it yet. And we add the Nibiru back to the hand as well, right? Because Meowka Runes would shuffle it into the deck, but Chateau just adds it back to the hand, right? So we have Maxi and Nibiru in hand now. Known. And we've specialed the Messengelato a third time to get a third search. Make another rank 4. This is probably where we prepare to end on Tiramisu, right? Yep. So we make the old Tiramisu, which is only on your turn, and now we make the new Tiramisu, Tiara Fraise, which is a quick effect. Yeah, this, I mean, let's go. All right. So we end on a very, very respectable board. Plus, we have searched Maxi from the deck, essentially. We have discarded Nibiru from our hand mid-combo and added it back. Not bad. And honestly, I would be interested in... I'd be interested to know if they've been playing this deck throughout the entire tournament, because they are undefeated. This is round 6 and they are 5-0. Did they win all those games with Medolce? Alright, Pot of Prosperity for 6. Effect Veiler, Ash Blossom, Maxi, Lightning Storm, Magnamut, and Chundra. It is Tenpai. It is Tenpai. They take Lightning Storm. We did summon in defense mode though. But look, if you're sitting there and you have Maxi and Nibiru in your hand, you're like, please don't be Tenpai. Please don't be Tenpai. I beat everything else that's not Tenpai. It is Tenpai. And there's Lightning Storm to destroy all spell trap cards. Did they set Promenade? Because you can Promenade. Promenade can negate. Promenade is a very powerful card, by the way. Just in case anyone has missed it. Promenade is basically a Solemn Judgment because it can also negate spell cards. It's like target a face-up card you control and a face-up card your opponent controls and a Medolce, and then you negate the effects and return the Medolce to the hand. So, like, Promenade is very powerful. Droplet into a blip. Droplet would be unfortunate. They would rather not get dropleted right now, I would say. Yeah, it's functionally, it's like, yeah, hot red is a better comparison than Solemn Judgment. You're right. It works more like a hot red Dragon Archfiend Abyss, the Promenade. Basically the exact same thing, which is very powerful. It's a very powerful effect. They do have Droplet. Oh, God. All this work for Lightning Storm Droplet. And that's gonna negate the Tiara Frez, probably, and destroy all the spell traps. Ah, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. And guess what? The Nibiru in hand will not help against Tenpai. They might still, after all this cooking they did, they might be the ones to get cooked. Ain't that ironic? Alright, Droplet resolves. And now it's no longer on the field, so Promenade cannot negate it. There goes all the spell traps. But do they actually have Tenpai stuff? They do have Sangan Summoning. Now, there's a Messengelado in hand, right? For the Madolche. Wow, okay, you dude. Field spell and Pydra. Okay, calm down. We search Chundra and we discard the last card in hand, Called by the Grave. So now it's Kaiman plus Chundra in hand. Chundra is going to activate. They're going to max C. Don't have the Called by for it anymore. So that's going to work. Okay, I think this should be enough for Tenpai to win. Maybe if you have an Ash Blossom for the Kaiman. But even then, it's still very strong, right? Blast Souffle only protects from card effects, right? Monster effects. It doesn't make it indestructible by battle. Yeah, okay, we go Bident. To revive. I guess we don't have to be worried about the Nibiru because the field spell is up. So it's just going to be level 10 Synchro into Kaiman in the battle phase. Yeah, and Teacher is cool because it can disrupt the graveyard, but it is just slightly too late in this instance. It is too late in this instance because it chains and then it triggers in a new chain to shuffle from the graveyard, which is slightly unfortunate. Otherwise, it'd be a very good disruption, but it won't work out here. It's just slightly too slow. Could have probably waited with the glass souffle, honestly. Could have waited and used it after this so you can shuffle the level 7 out of the graveyard. I don't know if it would have made a difference. We're in the battle phase. We activate Kaiman. And we win the game. No matter how many cards we draw with that max C that we searched on turn 1, that is not gonna be enough. And Madolche goes from 5-0 to 5-1. However, they will still have a chance, a good chance, to make it into the top 8. I mean, if they win round number 7, there's only one more round to go. If they win that one last round, they are guaranteed to be back for our top 8. So they go down in round number 6, but they are not out of the tournament yet, because that is the first time they lose, actually. They can still very easily make it into the top 8. Yeah, Melodious is cursed on my stream. Melodious is just cursed. I couldn't really... I mean, to be fair, we did play Melodious in the Exceed and Link event, and there we did quite well with it. But on release day with Melodious, I was struggling. But I do think the deck is cool. I do think the deck is cool. Misplayed. There's no amount of mistakes you can make here that make this not lethal with Empire, I think. There simply is not an amount of mistakes that you can make. Misclicks that you can do. It does not matter. Under prosperity and everything, this is always enough. Under Pot of Prosperity, through Maxi, through Melodious board. Trident Dragon, 2 attacks, 6,000 attack. 3,000 here. And 3,000 one last time. Takes out the Melodious in round number 6. Alright. It was a good effort. I'm glad you were able to showcase the combo on stream. Good luck for round number 7. And, yeah. Let's see who else we've got still playing. How much time is there? Only 2 minutes. Not much time. Let us jump into this one. All right, this is our goatee enjoyer from earlier. Are they still on the fishies? It is. White reincarnation to add white sardine. White sardine effect. White sardine is basically a balanced version of Mathmech Circular, but for fishes. And balanced is a very... yeah. It's like budget circular. Not quite. All right, we are cooking. We already have a banished Keith. That's going to come back next turn. We make Coral Anemone. White Sardine is going to be a tuner. We get nibbed. Oh, that hurt. Oh, did you just tribute summon Driver over a nib token and pass the turn? Rough times, eh? Rough times. Top Ear Squadron dodges the Enthus, makes Axel Synchro Stardust Dragon. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Unaffected Baron. Link 1 into Almirage. Make SP. SP banishes White Reincarnation. Pre-prep. We make Skull Guardian. Effect, low effect Skull Guardian. Yeah. Eve. Yeah, the Skull Guardian is going to be tiny. For now. Summon Saravis. Snopios activates. Oh, does Snopios turn off Saravis? Because it's return to hand for cost. And Snopios says when Saravis leaves the field... Yeah, I think you can't use Saravis because it would have been banished when it leaves the field. Oh, Typhon. The fishes are winning after being Nibiru'd? How? The opponent's hand was even good. They had like pre-prep diviner, unicorn. Are the fishes overpowered, guys? They might be overpowered. Well then. The fishes have synchro summoned once again. I don't know what to say. Phenomenal. Okay. What's your score with the fishes? 4-2. Okay. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. With that, we have a feature request. It's already time, but we can squeeze in a feature request. Let me not spoiler the result. Higher ground versus radar. There we go. Play. All right, we're going first, and it's Runic Sprite. All right, now you're speaking my language. Let's go. We activate tip. Okay, pro tip, no pun intended. With this hand, I would have started Droplet to special summon. Discard Flashing Fire because you have 2 of it to bait your opponent's Ash Blossom or Imperm on the Hugin, and then you can still tip or Fountain and have another Flashing Fire. But okay. Maxi is going to be activated on Droplet. You chain Flashing Fire here to dodge that. Yes, your opponent's hand is very scary though. Uh-oh. Blue Hugin. Maxi is going to get 0 draws here. We're going to Fountain, draw 3, and then probably blue search a normal summon. Red or Carrot, presumably Carrot. Okay, red. And draw Maxi and Ash Blossom. All right, you're chilling. Don't worry about it. All right, Effect Veiler rather late. Activate Nightmare Throne. Chain Maxi immediately. I don't know why you chain Maxi to Nightmare Throne. I feel like it was chain Ash, then they cross out, then you Maxi. Okay. We add Samsara the Lotus. The Ash on the Lotus is going to be huge anyways. Alright, red is going to negate the Beckoning Beast. Unfortunately, because that is a fusion and not a link or exceed, you cannot destroy it. So they do get the extra normal summon, but you do have Ash for that, so that's massive. So all that's left for them is activate Nightmare Pain. Search Spirit of Yubel, make Phantom of Yubel, and you can just Flashing Fire that if you want to. That'll trigger Nightmare Throne, but I don't think it really matters. Because they, yeah, I guess they get that one, but okay. Why didn't we activate Fountain? I guess we want to max value from it. Okay. Special summon another Hugin. And then Fountain for, is that 3 or 2? It's 2. Okay, we draw 2. Hyperia and Maxi. Yeah, we're chilling. Okay. Tap Shell. Normal summon Hyperia. Hyperia effect. Draw another Hyperia. Okay, at this point, you'd really want to see a Runic card. Make SP on Nightmare Pain. They chain Effect Veiler. You can try to dodge it. Sprite Elf to bring back blue. Yeah. Another starter for Carrot. IP Masquerena, past turn. They draw Chaos Summoning Beast. They start with this one. You carrot it. And then you win. That is, by the way, this is the biggest flex in this entire tournament so far. The Royal Alt Art IP. I think this is the first time I'm seeing that one. That is a flex for sure. All right. Runic Sprite takes down Yubel. You love to see it. At least I do. And that will mark the end of our round number 6. Round 7 has already been announced, you guys. It starts in a minute, so we will once again not have a break. We just fire one round after another. Round number 7 begins in just a moment. No break necessary. And I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna look for some matchups where our players are 5-1. Because I always love to watch in the last round of Swiss, I love to watch the ones where the winners will make it into the top cut, guaranteed, and the losers will have to hope for tiebreakers. Which I think table 11 is one of those. We have Abo versus Kylil, which if I'm seeing correctly are 5-1, both of them. Yes, they are both 5-1. So the winner of these will be guaranteed into the top 8. The loser will probably be out unless they get lucky with their tiebreakers. Yeah, it's the win and in, the on the bubble, whatever you want to call it, for round number 7. And your time starts now. You may begin. All right, round number 7, last round of Swiss. We move into our top 8 after this one. I played Tenpai once, you missed it. Anyone can say that. I don't believe you. Ostinato. Okay, we've queued into a Melodious game, or at least Melodious engine. We'll have to find out. Abo on the signature, 60 cards with the Albion sleeves. Guess what they're playing? Anyways, Ostinato resolves, and that's powerful. No matter what deck you're playing, whether it's pure Melodious or Melodious as an engine somewhere else, when Ostinato resolves, it's a good time. And it looks like it's pure Melodious because Soprano is in the mix. If Soprano is here, it's pure Melodious. All right, we're going to make Baja, and that's going to activate to summon a Melodious from the deck, which is probably going to be another Refrain with how they've started. I don't think in this case anything other than Refrain makes sense. Yes? That is going to add a couplet. Couplet, when it's added, triggers to summon a level 4 or lower Melodious from the graveyard, which is going to be the Soprano. And Soprano, when summoned, can add the Refrain from the graveyard to the hand. So a lot of cards being generated from just that one Ostinato. Very, very good. And couplet can then be scaled to search the fusion spell as well. So all of this from one Ostinato. Very good. Oh, they hard drew the fusion spell. Never mind. I lied. They can't search it yet because they opened it. All right, we're gonna... The Melodious fusion spell has the special condition that you can fuse from your pendulum scales with it. And the pendulum scales will place themselves back onto the field when a Melodious fusion monster is summoned. And so we have summoned Etoile. already. We can still fusion summon with Soprano. We are skipping on the revive when this goes to the graveyard because there was nothing in the graveyard at the moment. We pendulum summon the refrain from hand and fuse with Soprano. That's gonna make a Schuberta, I think. Oh. Okay, hold up. What? Melodious, voiceless. But that's like, I mean, okay, the pairing itself is not unusual. The thing that's surprising me is how big the Melodious package they're using is. Like, they're using so many Melodious cards, including, like, Soprano and everything. Okay, I guess Voiceless, because of not needing the extra deck, kind of goes with everything these days. So, this is going to be very, very hard to beat, I think. Like, how are you going to beat Schuberta Etoile plus the Voiceless voice combo? That's very good. But okay, I mean, if anything can do it, it's like 60 card pile. We're linking off Schuberta. I don't know how I feel about that one. We make Bloom Harmonist. Okay. I guess we can summon Chopina with this, which is a level 7, so we can tribute it for Skull Guardian, right? No, I do get it. I do get it, because you tribute this for Skull Guardian, and then Low comes back from the graveyard once you do that. And it doesn't conflict, because this only says you cannot activate non-light monsters during this turn. I don't think we're Melodious locked. Oh, no, this locks you into Melodious. Never mind. I was like, they didn't activate first movement solo, but this locks you. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Yep. I'm not sure if on purpose or by accident, but I don't know if this was better than just summoning Skull Guardian. Because now we have less interruptions than before, because we lost Schuberta. We lost Schuberta, and we didn't get the Skull Guardian. We may have overcooked and given our opponent a window to come back. Okay. A normal summon of Springance Kit. That's gonna resolve. That's gonna give you access to Branded Fusion if you want it. Yep, there it is. We're deciding what we want to return to the deck. Yep. Oh, hard draw, Branded lost. There an Ash Blossom for the Branded Fusion. There is. Can we out it? Nope. 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 I have a slight feeling that that's going to be a problem. We do have Thrust, though. Well, what are we thrusting for? Grass? Talent? Ooh, I like it. I like it. We banish our entire board, so they have to set with the thrust. Mm-hmm. See, they couldn't have done that if they had voiceless monsters on their board. Huh? We thought about that ever? Could not have dodged that thrust if there was a voiceless monster on the field. Now, of course, we could have just negated it, but that's a different story. What if they had 2 thrusts? Well, you never negate the thrust with the Skull Guardian. You would have negated whatever they add off of it. Okay, so we've set fusion duplication with the thrust, so we can at least play on the opponent's turn. The problem I'm seeing right now is that we start our turn with an incredible amount of stuff on the board, as well as we have a blessing of the Voiceless Voice on the field, and we know there's a low in hand. So like the Voiceless Voice follow-up goes hard here. The Melodious stuff already is essentially game on the board already. So yeah, this does return only face-up cards, so that's good, I guess. We shall see. Does this prevent... Okay, this prevents all light monsters from being targeted. We're gonna, like, later, if the Skull Guardian is there. The low and the Skull Guardian. But for now, we're gonna try the search with it. What round? This is round 7, the last round of Swiss. And the winner of these 2 is gonna be in top 8, guaranteed. The loser might be out, or might squeeze in as like 8th place. We add Skull Guardian, and then we activate Concerto to fuse. Fusion, duplication, do copy. Branded fusion. The problem with this entire situation is that this will not stop them from responding to the... Okay, I don't know if they knew that. So because fusion duplication is not technically a card that performs a fusion summon, it only copies another card that performs a fusion summon. Branded Lost does not give you like the protection of your opponent cannot activate anything when you summon. And I'm not sure if they're bouncing the Branded Lost because they're scared of that right now. I think they are scared of that right now, even though they don't have to be, but okay. Scared of the search? Yeah, but if you're scared of the search, you can also just chain it on the activation of the effect, the search, and then you also can bounce the fusion monster that they summoned, right? Like, I'm pretty sure the only reason to bounce it there is because they thought they weren't going to be able to respond later. Because if it's just about the search, then you can just stop that when it activates. Alright, Lubellion is going to discard the Branded Lost from hand, and Tragedy is going to activate as Chainlink 2 to search a Despia monster. That's going to be Quem. And Lubellion is going to fuse. into Mirror Jade. I think that's going to be Mirror Jade. Yeah, this Mirror Jade would be a lot easier to out if you still had the 12 bounce, but we do not. But I mean, they have barely started with the things that they can do this turn. Oh, Underworld Goddess. All right. Okay. Goodbye, Mirror Jade, I suppose. It'll still activate. Concerto is going to draw another card, and now we can commit into the Voiceless voice lines. And we also, this is also something that people tend to forget sometimes, is there still is a pendulum summon as well. With the scales already set up, and the Underworld God is even providing zones that they can pendulum summon to from the extra deck. Alright, Branded in High Spirits is going to be activated though. They're going to put a Grand Guignol into the graveyard, which is going to be able to banish itself at some point. To summon out a, what does this summon? A Despia monster? No, a Dogmatica monster from the deck, or a Despia from the extra deck. Okay. Low is tributed to Ritual Summon Skull Guardian. We're going to activate Low to summon back. We're going to activate Skull Guardian to search. And Grand Guignol is going to try to summon something. Just something to stop this onslaught. There's a Queritus. That would make everything small, except for Dia-12. Dia-12 actually does not lose attack points under Queritus because it is a level 8 fusion monster, funnily enough. Oh yeah, Goddess also doesn't because it doesn't target. Yeah, it would only reduce the Skull Guardian actually. That is true. All right, Blessing of the Voiceless Voice is set to the spell trap zone, or yeah, placed rather. The set card was a Bluff Prayers of the Voiceless Voice. Tribute Soravis main deck from the hand to summon the other Soravis. I think they have that. Yep. Into the other link zone, so we now cannot pendulum summon the refrain from the extra deck. I think we tried to leave the main phase there. Queritus tried to activate. And we're going to negate that with Skull Guardian, but that's going to destroy Queritus. And when Queritus is destroyed, you can summon Albaz from the deck, so they can fuse now. Right? We summon Albaz, and we get to fuse away something. Hold up. Etoile has already bounced. You can't use it here. Discard Cartesia, and that fusion, I think, is gonna resolve. I don't see a way to stop it. And that could potentially make an Albion that can make another Mirror Jade. There's Albion. The Prayer is going to activate to replace that Skull Guardian, but Albion is also going to activate. How much time is left? This is the first game we're watching this round. There's 1 minute and 40 seconds. They're both on 8,000. All right, Mirror Jade again. Another Skull Guardian. Now, Mirror Jade will probably have to banish this Skull Guardian because that is the only monster that's bigger than it. But Goddess is still enough to double with it. And then the other ones can still get in for damage. We'll see. Also, Dynamondo can shuffle it if they play that, I guess. Yeah, Dynamondo is actually also... I keep forgetting how good of a card Dynamondo can be because they always, or they tend to use it on turn 1 a lot and not later on. But it actually is an incredibly good card. All right, so Mirror Jade is going to send for cost to banish a monster, but the Goddess, the Dynamondo, and the Etoile are actually still exactly 8,000, even if you banish the thing. Okay, they banished Dynamondo instead. Last card, Super Poly. Yep, I knew it. I knew it. And it's not actually gonna be enough, is it? So that's gonna make Mud Dragon. However, this is gonna activate. I don't think we can avoid taking damage here. I don't see it. I think there will be damage because I mean this is gonna be summoned. The Goddess attacks the Mud Dragon, and then the Baja is gonna... I mean, yeah, that's gonna be damage. And Abo, they fought very, very well, but Melodious, Voiceless Voice had a little bit too much there, but that was a good attempt. That was a very, very good attempt. I respect it. But Voiceless Voice Melodious will take the win here in round number 7. And they will move on to a 6-1 record. Oh, time limit there in the end phase. I don't think that mattered anymore. All right. GG's. That was a good game. That was a very good game. It took up the entire round, though. Over 20 minutes for that game. GG's. Best of luck for everyone on your tiebreakers for the top 8 cut. I'm gonna go on a very, very short break before we start our top 8. And I'll be right back with you guys when we enter the bracket where it all matters. The bracket of best of 3s in top 8 will begin shortly. I hope you guys have been enjoying the Celebration Challenger Cup so far. I've been having a good time. Hope you've been having a good time too. And we'll be right back with our top 8 duelists in a couple of minutes. All right, welcome back, everybody, to the top 8 of our 1000 Days of Master Duel Celebration Challenger Cup. Now, our duelists are seated for our top 8. We have 8 duelists left. These are our matchups. And I have decided that we're going to jump into Table 4, Anestis versus Gargolo, for our first top 8 feature match, because I think those two players we have not spectated in today's tournament yet. All right, let's see. Anestis has selected going first. So that is presumably not Tenpai. We start with Snake Eye Oak, normal summon, Sanctuary. Oh, that is a weird hand. Okay. We activate Sanctuary, but we drew Island. I think we drew Island. And we're gonna send the Sanctuary for Oak. We get Ashed on it, so we're starting basically with 3 cards and no more normal summon here. We do have Island. Do we have a fire monster with it? I mean, probably. Otherwise, you wouldn't activate it, I think. All right, Island destroys Kirin and searches Garunix. Does Kirin have a target to activate here? I guess it can activate if you want to, because you do have the Garunix. And we get Max Seed on top of all that. You're just having a miserable time right now. We're just having a miserable time right now. We destroy Arvata. We activate the Arvata because passing on this is not really an option. Summon Kirin. They have 5 cards again. We make a rank 8. Is that Zombie Vampire or do we play the Photon Lord? It's Zombie Vampire. That's going to be even more cards that they draw. That's going to be another special summon. Nope, it's not. They actually imperm it. Yeah. Look, these games are rough sometimes. You open an awkward hand that barely plays the game and then your opponent has Ash Maxi and imperm. Not a good time. Not even a fire monster on the board for the Garunix in the graveyard. And it is Tenpai. Lightning Storm, the spell traps, the Fire King Island is gonna take down the vampire with it. And now we have 0 cards on the field, 0 cards in hand. And there's a little Dora Dora. And, Game 1 goes to Gargolo. And we are headed into game 2. Now, you know what time it is. If you've ever seen me host a Challenger Cup, you know exactly what time it is. This is the time where I'll tell you guys about the rule change that happens when we reach top cut and we play best of 3. This is where these duelists are allowed to switch their decks if they want to for game 2. Now, Anestis, because they lost game 1, they get to pick whether they want to go first or second. And both players get to switch to whatever deck they want. And we're going to see what these players decide to go for and also whether Anestis wants to go first or second, right? We shall find out. Anestis is back at the table already. Opponent is going to be there in a moment. Fire King versus Tenpai. Well, that was what game 1 was. Yeah. So if both of these players do not switch, then we're going to see Fire King versus Tenpai again. Yes. Okay. We have selected going first. And we are still on Fire King. We normal summon Arvata. We pitch Poplar for Diabellstar. Ooh, Imperm is the one card that Arvata cannot prevent. If that's your only lines of play, then that's not gonna work out. Uh-oh, uh-oh, I am scared. I'm scared that this could be a quick one. Ooh, no, Island. Okay, Island. That's actually not bad then. I mean, they must have a fire monster in hand, I think, because otherwise you never discard Poplar for Diabellstar, right? You don't start normal summon Arvata and then send your only fire monster for Witch. That card, yeah, it has to be a fire monster. Okay, it's Kirin. Yeah. All right, so Garunix is going to be summoned. This opener, honestly, this opener is not bad. This opener is not bad. Obviously, drawing Poplar is not ideal, but being insulated from monsters with Arvata and having access to Island immediately, it's okay. Obviously, there's a few things that would be better, right? Like having Sanctuary instead of Island, that'd be nice. Those kind of things, but overall, being able to combo through Imperm and still have a monster negate already, I think you're happy with this. Now, I will say, they were very weak to... they were very, very weak to Maxi, the way they played that. I think, did they activate Garunix in hand? Yeah, they activated Garunix in hand, and if they had Maxi, they would have had to Arvata negate, destroy the Garunix in hand, and then they would have stopped. They should have activated Kirin in the graveyard. They should have summoned this Garunix by the Kirin effect in the grave, and not its own effect, I think. Because then if they Maxi, you can still Arvata it without losing the Garunix. Okay, there was no Maxi. There's another Imperm on the Zombie Vampire, and now is when it starts to get a little ugly here. Okay, what do we do now? Arvata is one of those cards. There are a few cards in Yu-Gi-Oh, guys, that you need to understand. They will just attract infinite impermanence. Like, it'll just be in your opponent's hand. Called by the Grave, Triple Tactics Talons, Arvata, Triple Tactics Thrust. These kind of cards, if you have those, they have Imperm. I don't make the rules. I'm just telling you what the rules are, okay? Okay, IP pass. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we don't pass. We make Promethean. All right, yeah, fair enough. You know what? Actually, this is not bad. So, yeah. Big mistake putting Poplar in Spell Trap Zone. I probably agree. At the same time, keep in mind they discarded Poplar for Witch, and they had Arvata, so they probably thought they were gonna be able to set an original Sinful Spoils, and then they wanted to send the Poplar with that. It's just like, I mean, they got hit with double impermanence, so it's hard to say, you know, whether that was actually wrong. All right, Ponyx effect. Now here is, if they have Skyburn in their deck right now, this is actually not a bad position at all. Never mind. Never mind. Now it is no longer a great position, but it's still not lost yet. I mean, I don't think you lose to a 1-card Tenpai. You do probably lose to a 2-card Tenpai, because you still have actually 1 Chundra. I'm not sure if you lose to 1 Chundra. Fucho is not real here, guys. If you make Fucho, you have nothing else. One Chundra still wins? I don't think 1 Chundra wins. 1 Chundra does not win, because you have to, like, you attack the Ponyx, that would trigger the Garunix. If you attack the Volcanics to summon Pydra, like, you still will play into Promethean Princess after. One Chundra will not win. One field spell? Also not. No, they need 2 Tenpai cards. I think 2 Tenpai cards will do it. 1 Tenpai card will not. At this point. Do little Chimera pass. Alright. Alright, so... let's see it. Can Princess trigger in damage step? No, it can't, but they still have to special summon after. What the? Kashtira Ogre? Okay, no, never mind. You're good. You're good. It's Kashtira. It's not Tenpai. You're fine. It's okay. You're chill. You do not have to princess this ogre, I think. It might just be bait as well. Okay, they disagree. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, but okay. Now is when we normal summon Chundra, guys. You don't understand. You don't have the vision, okay? Now is when the Chundra is normal summoned. After we've baited the Promethean princess, alright? You just don't get it. I don't think they needed 2 Garunix here. I agree. They could have just added back Kirin and then popped Promethean with it later and then popped off with the Garunix. They would have had the pop from the Kirin in the graveyard. Now it's just Arvata that they have. I do agree. That was a little hasty. But it is quote-unquote only 2 cards for the opponent. So that's a good card though. That's a good card. Kashtira Birth. Unfortunately, they don't seem to have another Kashtira. Unironically, they would have lost to another Kashtira. Like a Fenrir or Unicorn or Planet. That would have won. I think. But if it's just Ogre, no. They still have their normal summon? Yeah, but they wouldn't normal summon the Kashtira Fenrir here. They would have special summoned it before reviving it with Birth. They could have Theosis, and Theosis would be scary. It is the oh my, it's Theosis. Oh. I think using the Garunix might cost them the game here. Unironically, if they had, imagine the Garunix was still in the graveyard. Activate Birth, and then just summon Kirin from hand. Garunix pop Kirin, get Arvata. Game is over. What does this get to though? I mean, this definitely gets to something. Rysart banishes Fenrir now, and then you can summon the Fenrir in attack position, and then you can start. Like, you can definitely do stuff. Oh, we already summoned Birth. Never mind, I lied. But rank 7. But then, wait. Why don't we negate the Rysart here so they don't have the same level? Why did we even summon Rysart? Why didn't we search? Why didn't we summon Fenrir to search the Rysart? Anyways. I guess we have a rank 7 play now. It's yeah, I mean, look, it's late, it's top 8. These things happen, it's okay. What do we do here? Rank 7. I mean, look, rank 7 and then attack and then Zeus still puts them on almost nothing, right? They have a Kirin in hand, that's it. You don't even have to activate the Zeus, right? You can go Dark Armed, pop the island, and then Zeus on top of it. So you save your Zeus activation. Yep, there goes island. The Garunix now... Theosis targets the banished Fenrir, which we can still normal summon. We can still normal summon the Fenrir. But the problem is... the OG Garunix in the graveyard now. Isn't that a problem if we commit to anything here? We normal summon the Fenrir. But the Garunix in the graveyard is still gonna blow up your board even if you make Zeus. They can make another rank 7 here? How? I guess if they play Scareclaw Cash. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about those cards. Yeah, Scareclaw Cash. Scareclaw Cash. I guess they can at least make Shangri-Ira, which would survive the Garunix effect. Also, it's both standby phase, right? Shangri-Ira is standby phase, and this one is standby phase. So they would be forced to do this first because this is mandatory. Then this comes back, tries to blow up the Shangri it protects, and then the Shangri summons out a Fenrir afterwards. That is how it would work. Oh no, Fenrir is at 1. Never mind. I forgot that. Xenophon would go hard here. Xenophon's a rank 8, not a rank 7. But it would go hard, yeah. Okay. So Fenrir is gonna banish this Garunix. I guess. I mean, you might as well. It's gonna die now. Now, so we know Anestus has Kirin in hand, right? And if the other card is not a good draw, then they just can't play this turn, right? They need a fire monster. If it's not a fire monster, they can't do anything. 1-for-1 works. 1-for-1 will do it. 1-for-1 will do it, and actually, I think win them the game. Banish Scareclaw Cash. Chain Scareclaw Cash. Okay. That is going to banish the Fenrir from the graveyard. But the problem is... Oh no, the Ogre, I guess. Okay, the Ogre. Because the Fenrir is already activated. But, Birth cannot activate yet. Because there was no Kashtira on the field, right? That's... Yeah, nah. Over. Oh wait, Birth can activate? Oh right, it can. I misremembered. Yeah. I thought you needed to control a Kashtira on activation. But yeah, I think I misremembered that. Okay, so we banish... Okay, maybe it's not over. Yeah, it's far from over. It's actually still very doable for Kashtira. Is this during the main phase? It's not during the main phase. Why are we using prep? I guess we try to... Okay, if you snipe the Flamberge now, you're the best. You're the best if you hit the Flamberge. There's 25 cards in the deck. They did not hit the Flamberge. Oh my god, that would have been crazy. Imagine they hit the Flamberge. I think this is game. Why not get Fenrir? Because Fenrir already used its effect in the standby phase, remember? To banish the old, the OG Garunic. But here's my problem, guys. Here's my problem. This is game now. Oh no, actually Promethean is gone. Maybe it's not game. Unless they play 2 Promethean, it might not be game. Yeah, maybe it's not actually enough. Fire in the graveyard. It's just battle phase, okay. Yeah, I don't know if I like summoning out the ogre there. I guess you do win the game on the spot if you do win the game on the spot if you hit the Flamberge in their deck, but that was only a 1 in 5. And now, like, you could have used prep in the end phase to bring out a monster, right? To dodge the Flamberge immediately placing it. SP is going to get rid of Birth. And currently, there is no banished Kashtira, so the prep will not be follow-up. They need to top deck. I mean, if they draw Kashtira, Unicorn, or Planet, they are just the best, right? Poplar can add original still. I don't think we've used it. Oh. Dude, you know what the worst about this is? Do you know why this sucks? Because we will never know what their next card was. We will never know who would have won. Because this was not over. If they draw a Kashtira Unicorn, if they draw a Planet, Prosperity, even Kashtira Riceheart to banish a target for preparation, or Kashtira Birth, and we will never know. We will never know. Dude, I think I would be mad at this even if I was the Kashtira player. I think I would be mad about this even if I was the Kashtira duelist, because I would want to know so bad whether I would have top decked, like, what the next card was. Nah, dude, this is the downside of Master Duel. You can't check the next card. I need to know how am I going to sleep tonight without knowing what they would have drawn. Man, okay. Anyways, congratulations on Gargolo for moving on to the top 4 of the tournament. And let me see what the score in some of these other matches are. Okay, so we have a Zulibo is leading against Higher Ground. Stevie and Kaidel are in game 3, so let's check in with those two. Let's check into game 3 between those two. Let's watch it from the beginning. Let's see what's going on there. The winner of this game will move on to top 4. The loser is going to be eliminated. All right. We get max seed in the draw phase, and it resolves. And it's Voiceless Voice. Okay, that can handle being max seat. That's okay. That's like 1 or 2 draws usually. Shouldn't be more than that. We imperm the low. And they have Saravis in hand, so they're gonna stop that. That is the nice little bonus of having Saravis in your deck naturally. Sometimes you get to negate those imperms. We get Blessing to just add back that Saphira. Oh, Saphira, not Saravis. Okay, I thought we were just gonna add back the Saravis. Okay, and we're live. But how are you gonna perform a ritual summon now? I guess maybe you don't want to because max C. Okay. We don't want to ritual summon. We're gonna maybe try to do it on the opponent's turn and give them 0 cards. Okay, I can kind of see the idea. It is risky, but I can see it. It's not a Voiceless Voice card in name. Oh. This cannot add back Saravis. Maybe they didn't know that. I didn't know that. I thought this could add back Saravis. It can't. Okay. It is Tenpai. And they have the field spell, as always. As they always do. Search Chundra and discard another field spell. Okay. Normal summon Genroku. We do have a ritual monster in hand, and now it's going to get interesting. Now is when things are going to get a little bit interesting because the Voiceless Voice board is actually not bad against Tenpai. Depending on how you choose to use it. Because look at this. Like, this is going to ritual summon. I mean, hopefully Skull Guardian for them. If it's Skull Guardian, it's phenomenal. But that Skull Guardian cannot be destroyed by battle. It cannot be destroyed by battle because it was summoned with Blessing. It has 4100 attack. It has an Omni negate, so it can negate Chundra in hand. They Ash the Search. That does not matter. And Low is going to place the trap card. I think this might be... I think they might have it. Unironically, I think this might be good enough for Voiceless. It's so simple. It's just a couple of simple tools. But I don't know if Tenpai can break this with the little card that they have. Right, there's the trap. That's 1 pop. 1 negate. And your thing can't be destroyed by battle, and you have a set card. And the last card in Tenpai's hand is Chundra. Negate the Chundra in hand. Negate and destroy. Genroku effect. Alt by just ends it here. Ooh, I like it. The set is imperm. The set is imperm, and I think there's no way out. Whatever they summon here is just gonna eat the imperm, and that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. Checkmate. Checkmate. Or droplet, same thing. That works too. That works too. Fadra negated. 0 draws of max C, and then just having a very efficient end board against Tenpai. And that's it. You have been outed. All right. Pass turn. And now it's just a matter of playing it out. The Fadra obviously can't be destroyed by battle, so you're gonna have to find a way around it, but that is definitely possible with the resources they have. They should not have any problem with that. And we normal summon the refrain even. Okay, nice. So we even get to do some Melodious stuff to round things off here in our top 8 matchup. We searched Sonata. Oh, did we drew Couplet? We might have drawn Couplet. Search another Skull Guardian. Thera in the graveyard to ritual summon. Tribute Shapana as a level 7 light monster to summon out the Skull Guardian, Protector of the Sanctuary. That's gonna add another monster. Now it's not game yet because the Fadra can't be destroyed by battle, so this is not enough. But if you summon the Saravis, it might be. How much is this? 25, 25. No, it's not enough yet. Dynamondo might do it. Just shuffle the Fadra into the deck. I mean, to be fair, you don't have to win this turn, even though I'm pretty sure you can. But shuffling the Fadra into the deck and ending on a Skull Guardian with an Omni Negate is also... The game is won, right? It doesn't really matter. You don't have to, like, figure out an OTK line here if you just can't do that. But it is enough, nonetheless. Saravis, 26, 22, 41. That's going to be 8,900. And Voiceless Voice Melodious takes down Tenpai in top 8 and advances to the top 4. Very impressive. Very cool. Okay. Okay. Do we have any games still running? There is a game still running. There's over 10 minutes left. Let me see what the score is. Ooh, this is game 2 still. Okay, if this goes to a game 3, game 3 might be an interesting one. Who won game 1? Game 1 is Zulibo. Zulibo is up 1 game. Let me see how it's looking. Okay. How many cards in hand is that? 16. They're trying to go for... I guess they are under max C, but they're trying to go for an OTK with Celantis right now, as we speak. What is this? Life Twin Sprite? It is Life Twin Sprite. Okay. The Promethean pops. The Flamberge. And if this goes through, then Zulibo will join us in the top 4. Because they are up 1 game if this OTK works. Do they get to the battle phase? They do. This should be it, right? This should be it. No Nibiru. Nothing else. The Promethean Princess. 20 cards in hand. None of them help. GG. All right. Well. Okay, so from what we've seen, we haven't seen all of our top 4 duelists in action in top 8, but we saw most of them. We've just seen Fire Kings move on to the top 4. We've seen Voiceless Voice Melodious move on to the top 4, and then we've seen Tenpai earlier. And then I don't know what our 4th player is, but we will find out in just a moment. All right. And with that, let me update the title to our top 4. All right. 4 players left in the tournament. Reminder, this is what these players are now playing for. In the top 4, you're guaranteed a pack of sleeves, the Master Duel Black sleeves. And for second place, you will receive the game mat on top. And for first place, you will also receive the alternate art Life Twins acrylic figurines that are only available throughout these 5 or 6 tournaments during the 1000 days celebration. So these are going to be very sought after. And that is what our duelists are competing for today. All right, let me check in the Discord whether our top 4 has a starting time already. Not yet. Wait, is there one match still going? We have... No. They are all done. Okay. All right. I guess we can check what the other match was that we didn't see, right? We've spectated Zulibo and Higher Ground. We've spectated Kylel and Stevie. And we watched Gargolo versus Anestis. Let's see what Teramiara versus Hajime was like. Even though I just spoiled who won, but I mean, we were going to find that out in a moment anyways. And top 4 starts in 3 minutes. Okay, it's... No, Medolces went down against whatever this hand is. Yeah, I can already see where this is going. Maxi gets called by the grave, and then Petting Sister gets gammaed, and that's it. Right? Or impermed, and then whatever else gets gammaed, and then we reveal circular. And no amount of disruptions will stop a circular. Oh, we let that go through. Interesting. Okay, fast souffle. Chocolate a la mode. Shuffle the Mageline into the deck. That gets impermed. I don't know what you can really do after that, I guess. Set 2 pass. Yeah. We imperm the alum version. Ah, this is game. No matter how you do it. The Fencer is too many... I mean, you can even probably keep the Lingeribo around for the last set. Well, that's old school. Yeah, okay. Okay. Medolce. Well done. Honestly, you have my respect for making it all the way into the top 8 with Medolce. I am proud of you. Unfortunately, that hand was not very beatable. The Maxi Gamma Imperm Circular plus Defensor. Yeah. Machst du nix. Our top 4 is starting. Where's our top 4? There it is. Okay, let's go. Is diameter still at 1? Yeah, thank God. Could you imagine it would be at 2? All right. We have selected going second over here. I wonder what they're playing. Must be playing an insect deck. Some kind of insect deck. Ah, Schuberta pass. Yes. That'll teach them a lesson. Barrier of the voiceless voice, at least. Look, the voiceless voice stuff, unironically, maybe I like this pairing. Maybe this pairing is underrated because like the voiceless voice cards are pretty good into Max C, and it's like it's an issue for Melodious that maybe you're fixing by adding voiceless voice lines to it, because like now you don't have to commit into the Max C like crazy. You can at least you know, normal summon low, place the thing, pass, ritual summon on your opponent's turn. It's okay. Okay, but Josh, how can you be Melodious with no voice? Look, the thing you have to understand is that they just like, it's a good pairing because they complement each other, right? Like one of them does the things well that the other one can't do. That's why it's good. Yeah, Low is on the drums. Yes. Low is on the drums. The only thing that's missing for perfection here is Blessing of the Voiceless Voice. If they had that, the ritual summon on the opponent's turn, a monster that can't be destroyed by battle, then I'd say very nice opener. The way it is, 1 Omni, 1 Pop, and 3 Graveyard Banishes against a 7-card Tenpai hand, I don't know, man. I don't know. Schuberta is good versus Mathmech. I don't think it's Mathmech. They went second. Yep, there goes your back row. Do you think they play 2 copies of the Soravis ritual? We will not find out. Unironically, oh no, they don't have the ritual spell in the graveyard. I was about to say let it resolve, but can't do that. Okay, we're playing into Schuberta. Interesting. I mean, you gotta use it. You gotta hope your opponent kind of messed up there, but I don't think that was not on purpose. All right, Chundra does not revive. Oh no, Fadra, I mean. Chundra is right there. Do we have anything? I don't even know what we can have. Like, Valor does not do it. Oh, they have Kaiman too? Nah. Nah, that's criminal. They don't. They 100% have Kaiman. If they don't have Kaiman there, I don't think they would risk losing to like a random DD Crow or something on the Biden revive. Or maybe they don't. I don't know. Yeah, they said it because they have one in hand already. I told you they have. It is game right. Let me calculate. It's roughly 20,000 damage. So I think yes, it might be. All right. Yeah. Maxi, Feather Duster, Raigeki, Kaiman, Sangan Summoning. Okay, dude. I guess you win game one. Yeah. Yeah, you do. You do win game one. And Chundra. Yeah. And Ash. All right, it's all right. You win. You win. Let's go to game 2. Just stop attacking me with fire dragons, okay? It's all right. The only thing is I don't know which table they're gonna choose for for playing the next game. I guess we can check what's happening in this one. Let's see what's happening with Gargolo and Zulibo. I think I've changed my mind. I think I like switching in between games so that we don't have as much downtime. What do you think? Would you guys rather follow one match, or would you guys prefer having no downtime because when one game is finished, we just hop into the other match that's running at the moment? All right, we have Voiceless Voice in the other match as well. Starting off with the Skull Guardian, into low, into barrier, into the trap card. Set 4? What do you mean set 4? Ah. Dark Hole. Ritual spell effect. Resummon Skull Guardian. Bring out low. Their board is the same as before, so we're gonna Dark Hole it again. Do it again! Do it again! Yes! Bro. Tenpai man! Yo, that's on you. You forgot to dust her, dude. Why didn't you dust her? Man, that's on you. You just forgot to dust her. Can you believe it? Was that game 1 or 2? That was game 2 already. Okay, it's 1-1 now between those two. All right. We're just gonna watch the other one, where Teramiare is up 1 game. All right. That is 60 cards over there against Voiceless Voice again. We Ash Blessing. And they pass. Uh-oh. Branded. Okay. Albion sent Albaz, draw 1, and we're live. Artesia to special summon. Normal summon Quem. Did they not use the effect, or is there like a solemn? There might be a solemn. Because I don't think there's ever a world where you just don't use that effect. It's not a terrible solemn, but it depends a lot on their hand whether it's actually going to be good. They do decide to use it. Okay. No, I mean, number 1 priority for them is just to get through this turn, right? Because they have follow-up with barrier. They're probably fine next turn. They just need to live through this one. And I guess, in some ways... okay, that is 4,000 damage. No. No. No, right? Nah. Okay, we live. It's Droplet. We live. We live. We negate the Cartesia. We take more damage this way. What, the Cartesia does have an effect on the field, so we don't want them to fuse in main phase 2. We go down to 750, but we do live. And they... Can they play or not? Can they play or not? Medolce lost in top 8. Hippolas. Verte is in their deck. Okay, that's huge. That's big. That's very good. That is very good here. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Branded Retribution, and then Verte is going to send Branded Fusion as well. For cost, by the way, so you can't even prevent that. So if you negate Verte now, they actually are not locked, I'm pretty sure. So, like, they could just add back Branded Fusion. Uh-oh. But then not activated? True. You got me. Ah, yap. We add Saphira, but I guess this could be winnable for them, unironically. We'll see though. The problem is, like, if you get rid of the Mirror Jade, it might blow up your board in the end phase. I don't know. Skull Guardian is added. We can perform a ritual summon with the Saphira in the graveyard. I understand. Well, okay. I've seen you tribute Chopina for a ritual summon of Skull Guardian like 3 times today. Which is not something that I was really prepared or expecting to see multiple times in a single day. How does that happen? Well, the Skull Guardian got impermed, and there's Maxi active, and we have 1 card in hand against the Mirror Jade, and we are on 750 life points. We're making Typhon, and I think, guys, I am unfortunately reporting another act against the win rate of Typhon in Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, because it's not gonna be positive for Typhon in this case. It is another classic Typhon L, I think. Unless this trap card's really good. Maybe it's a D barrier. Maybe they put in Dimensional Barrier because they thought it was going to be Tenpai. And then they're going to Dimensional Barrier the Branded Fusion, and it's going to be glorious. Who knows? Could be another Solemn. Never mind. Don't be a Solemn. Don't be a Solemn. Don't be a Solemn. Be D barrier. I take it back. I take it back. Don't be Solemn. Barrier. It's not barrier. It's not barrier. Well, I guess they can't use Mirror Jade to banish these the Typhon. Okay, discard High Spirits. So the last card in hand is, what was it, Cartesia? There's Mirror Jade. Summon Cartesia. What if it's another Droplet? Can we maybe win the battle against the Mirror Jade? It's not Droplet. Never mind. Never mind. I'm just trying to find solutions, okay? I'm trying to find solutions, but there are none. All right. Okay, and with that, Terra Miare will move on to the top 4. To the finals, rather. We are already in top 4. Time flies. Okay, let's see what's happening over here. What is it with Fire King decks drawing Arvata today? They always have it. All right, original Sense Witch, and does not get interrupted yet. Wait, that's weird. No impermanence on the Snake Eye Ash? No impermanence on the Snake Eye Ash when they have Arvata? That's odd. Destroy Kirin, search Garunix. Garunix and Kirin activate. Garunix destroys Volcanix. That has no target. Zombie Vampire is going to show us the opponent's deck. I feel like they have been a little bit baited here. They thought they were going to be sent first and added Solemn Judgment to their deck. Instead, the opponent just goes first and Fire King combos them right now. That is an unfortunate turn of events for them. And they hit a fire monster for Hida. Convenient. Okay, Voiceless Voice with Solemn Traps. Try to break this. Next game then. I'm not sure if there is going to be a next game because I forgot to check what the score was. Maybe it's 1-1. Maybe it's 1-1. It could also be game 2 because we watched game 1, I think. I'm not sure. Is it 1-1? Yeah, then it makes sense that they just try playing into it. It was 1-1. Okay, yeah. All right, well, that is not the easiest board to crack for Voiceless Voice, but we will see. I feel like we've seen crazier things today, so there's always a chance. About that, yeah. No. Nope. Nope. No chance. And our finals is going to be Terra Miare versus Zulibo. That is going to be our finals of today's 1000 Days of Master Duel Challenger Cup celebration event. And I hope you enjoyed the show so far. I'm gonna throw up a prediction for you guys. Yes, we can do that. Who wins the finals? Who wins the finals? Pop, pop, pop. There you go. You'll have a prediction running for 2 minutes. You can get your points in. And that'll be the last match of today. Also a reminder that I'm leaving for YCS Bologna tomorrow morning. Very early, actually. My train is like in... From now, my train is in like 9 hours or something. So... yeah, I still have to pack my stuff. I'm not going to get a whole lot of sleep tonight, but that's okay. But I just wanted to say that because that means I'm going to be gone for a couple of days and I won't be live. Now, YCS Bologna is going to be streamed. Yes, YCS Bologna is going to be streamed and you guys can check out the coverage over the weekend. So I hope you guys will still enjoy your weekend. And I will see you guys at some point next week once we're done here. I will post updates. Yeah, I will keep you guys updated. I actually feel quite good. I'm actually quite happy because I'm already pretty set on the deck I'm using, which is not always the case. When I travel to a YCS, sometimes I travel somewhere with still like a couple of ideas in my head, like 2 or 3 different choices for a deck or something. I think this time around we've found something solid enough. I don't think it's like a crazy, insanely good solution to the format, but I'm happy with it. So I'm looking forward to it. And like we have it down to like just a couple of different tech options, or like the last couple of slots in the main and side deck, and like 1 or 2 slots in the extra deck. That kind of situation. So pretty good actually in terms of the prep time. Who won? No one yet. We're waiting for the finals to start. We're waiting for the finals to start. And it will start in 2 minutes. Yep, less than 2 minutes until the finals. Thoughts on mixing Shining Sarcophagus with Tenpai? I think Tenpai, as it is right now, is a very, very solid concept, and I see very little reason to throw other cards into it. It's one of those situations where if you're trying to play Shining Sarcophagus, maybe the Tenpai cards will make it better. So, like, Shining Sarcophagus Tenpai could very well be the best version of Shining Sarcophagus. But it is definitely not the best version of Tenpai, so it depends what you're trying to do. Did they call you early? No, I prefer traveling to YCSs on Thursdays these days because I don't like traveling on the Friday, especially if the event is far away, because I'm traveling by train. And if I do that on the Friday, it's just very stressful and I don't have time to meet people and all that kind of stuff and talk to people I haven't seen in a while. So I do like to put the travel on the Thursday, even though it means taking an extra day off and stuff like that. But I just prefer it like that because I just want to see a lot of people on the Friday, because during Saturday and Sunday, there's like not as much time to talk to people and catch up with people that you haven't seen in a while. That is what I use my Friday for, right? Like I don't, I tend to not really enter any of the public events or anything like that on the Friday. I just meet up with people. that I haven't seen in months. All right, where are our finalists? Don't you also record some stuff on the Friday? Yeah, if they have any plans, sometimes I will join them on the for the coverage, yeah. All right, there's one of our finalists. Guys, your timer is running. Finalists, mod check. Maybe someone needed a quick toilet break and they're gonna get extra time for it. It's fine. Well, there we are. Okay. So I'm assuming it'll be like 2 extra minutes or something at the end. I'm not sure. I'm not the one to decide that. But just keep that in mind that if they get close to time, that they did start a little bit later than usual. So they will probably have like an extra 2 minutes. All right. And with that, good luck to both of you. May the best duelist become the champion. Let's see what happens in game number 1 in the grand finals. Oh, I need to update the title as well. Grand finals. There we go. What is... okay. Hello? Gallus the Star Beast. Teleport? You're playing spell traps in your Gallus deck? What is going on in at this moment? Am I watching the finals of the tournament or what is this? Is this Taketomborg? Nah, man, nah. This card's at 2? 2 of them things? Wind up magician from hand. What is that? Zen maintenance? What does that do? Add a wind up card from your deck to your hand. What? Okay, add wind up shark. Wind up magician effect. Summon in, oh my god. Magician Shark in the year 2024 in the finals? Zen Malik? Yeah. It's the Shadow Duelist. Yeah. The third one. Okay, is Hunter banned? In Master Duel? Yes, okay. Nah. Nah. No. No, no, you're not winning the game with this. No, you're not. I know you're not doing that right now. I know for a fact you're not. What are you actually doing? I have no idea. Was this even good, the way they played that? Why didn't the first Zen Mighty summon a wind-up magician or something? I don't know. Do you know what... Hold up for a moment. Do you know what I find confusing in Master Duel sometimes? When the effects that are not once per turn still have a check mark next to it, even though you haven't used the effect of this wind-up magician yet. They use the effect of the other wind-up magicians, but this one still has a check mark. You know what I mean? Sometimes when I'm watching, that confuses me. Genuine question. Do you know what you're doing? Because I feel like the pace of this combo makes me think you don't. No offense. See, there's no way this is like you're gonna time out at this point. Pick a target for your wind-up rat, please. I'm begging. Yeah. Soft ones per turn. Oh my god, Zalantis in wind-ups? You're not gonna have room for all these wind-up magician effects. You're not gonna have... You're not achieving anything. Your board is full. You have 2 wind-up magicians and a wind-up rat. If the wind-up rat resolves, you have no more space. What is happening? This is where we started. This is where you were like 2 minutes ago. You're not passing on Ghost Trick Alucard. Okay, I thought so. All right, Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief. I would... You're gonna add Ghost Trick No Shot now? Yep. Activate Ghost Trick No Shot. Delta. What? What are you guys doing? Did you... You know what? Guys, do you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna wake up tomorrow. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and I'm not gonna be certain that this actually happened. Like, I'm gonna be like 50% sure that this happened. But not more than that. Not more than that. Oh, I thought I could look at the deck list. Okay, never mind. Well, I guess game 2. Just got back. What did I miss? None of your business. I don't trust any of the things that you guys are doing. Most normal Tearlaments kick Kalos. Most normal Tearlaments cash Shira Mill. Dia Bellstar and Jet Synchron. Mill 8. Did you guys make some sort of pact before this finals to only play like the weirdest decks you have in your collection? So you're queuing Wind Up against like... What was your deck even in game 1, Zuli? But was it only hand traps? Like Rescue... I saw Rescue Ace Impulse and Psyframe Gear Delta. What were you doing? And now it's just Luna Light Tearlaments with Dia Bellstar. And of course Horus, yeah, not naturally. Also, what was your plan last game anyways? You impulsed and that got ashed and then you delta'd. What if they just didn't ash your impulse? You would have had a monster on the field and you couldn't have delta'd. That last game is still haunting me. I'm barely able to process what's happening here. And there is weird stuff happening here as well. I'm just saying the activity that is happening right now is also not the most normal behavior. Because, doing? What are you doing to me? Did you guys just agree on playing an FTK deck against an all hand trap deck? Was this really the funniest bit you could think of for the finals? That is the one thing I needed in my life today. The one thing I hadn't seen today that I definitely needed is rank up magic. I can't stand when a day passes in my life without any rank up magic in it. You know what the fun part of this is? Normally, when I watch a replay, whenever someone summons from their extra deck and sends the materials away, I'll have a rough idea of what's about to come out. You know, I can make like an educated guess of what kind of monster they're going to summon before it even hits the field. This time around, it's a surprise every time. I have no idea. Four of them things. That's what I mean. What is this? Nah, man. Secret Village. Yep. I knew it was gonna be Secret Village. I know how you guys think. I don't know what's happening right now, but I feel like we are just all collectively hallucinating right now. Who is the spellcaster? I couldn't even guess. I don't know. I don't know what the spellcaster is gonna be. Dark the Dark Charmer. There you go. Most normal end board in a Challenger Cup Finals. It's all hand trap. They're playing an all hand traps deck. Are you gonna lose to this? Meta noise. Okay. Negate with hop ears. It's all hand traps. Why are you negating the Baldrake? Why are you negating the Baldrake? Wait, did you target the Baldrake? I'm tripping. Dude, I don't even know what's real anymore. Oh, Featherstorm negated Phantasme anyways, yeah. Dude, I am tripping. So why did they Salic to negate the Baldrake? Where did Snow come from? The tier cash mill, and why didn't they act? Why is Simorg there? It didn't even summon anything. Dude. There's no way, man. What did the Phantasme draw? Bro, I'm gonna have to wait 5 minutes to find out, because when do they link summon? I think now. Driver cameo. I can't take it. Where's game 3? Where are you guys? There's a game 3, right? It's 1-1. I'm not tripping. Oh man. Hello? Anyone here? Where's game 3? What is going on? Oh man. What are you guys doing? How much time is there even? 19 minutes? I mean, that should be fine. I'm scared. I'm scared, guys. Wait, you're playing normal Yu-Gi-Oh now? Wait, no, you chose first with Tenpai. You they Oh man. Wait, why are you making seals with those two? You should make Bident, revive Fadra, Fadra revive Chundra, and then make seals, no? Then you would just have a free Chundra. This is your game 3? This is what you're giving me for the game 3? This is how you're ending it? Okay, never mind. Well, if only... Oh my god. Dude. Oh, man. This is just Earth Machine Tenpai. So who of these guys is Chundra? Ancient Gear Megaton Golem? Hey. I don't know what just happened, but I don't know what you guys agreed on before, like what kind of decks you were playing, but hey, I can't even talk anymore. I guess it did make for a very entertaining finals, so I guess congrats for both of you for making it into the finals. I will keep asking myself for the entire evening what that game 1 and game 2 was. And I will probably ask myself tomorrow morning if that really happened, but for the content, I guess it was worth it. You guys, I hope you enjoyed this Challenger Cup at an unusual time. So maybe some people got to tune into the stream that normally don't get to watch. If you did and you enjoyed what you saw, make sure to follow the channel. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And thank you all for playing in the tournament. Thank you all for watching. Thank you to Konami for sponsoring and hosting these Challenger Cups, or giving me the opportunity to host them. It's very fun whenever they happen. I will either see you guys at YCS Bologna if you guys are there, or I will see you guys next week, because I will start my travels to YCS Bologna tomorrow, so I won't be live for the next couple of days. Either way, I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your week, a wonderful weekend, and then I'll see you guys again next week. Thank you for watching, and bye-bye.